Hello. All right. So I promise I have excuses about the absence. Not that it was super long, but basically I'll explain if anybody asks, but I'm not really too worried about it. Uh I'm hoping my audio sounds okay and is hearable because I know that last time at the beginning of my stream there was no audio at all. Uh, but it looks like it's working. So I'm just gonna have to trust. Ugh, fuck. Sorry, I was adjusting my camera and it did not like that at all. I feel like my eyes are a little fucked up today. I don't know what's up with that. Might have to adjust it later. Anyway, you'll never guess what I'm playing today. Okay, I think it's pretty easy to guess. I'm just gonna get right to it. I might be a little quiet. That's good to hear, to know. Ugh, like I already have it kind of all the way up. I don't know. I mean, I turned it up a little bit. Does that help? Help! Girl, you can't just leave me now. It should be fine then? Are you sure? Does it sound fine? I could probably fuck with like the sound settings on that app that I'm using to do the noise canceling. Eh, no, whatever. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna launch Morrowind, and if there's issues, I can always close Morrowind and deal with them as these things go. It's fucked up how many different things I have running on Steam at once whenever I do this. For a second, I glanced over at my other screen and I saw Discord, and on Discord it said I was playing Morrowind, but it was showing the icon for VTube Studio. That's Morrowind, baby! Alright, what the fuck was I doing?
What can I do for you, friend? Clearly he was wrong.
Oh, that's right. I think I was on to House Telvanni, right? I have to make those guys fuck with me and name me Hortator, or else the world will end or something. Which, like, you know, not a huge deal when reality isn't real anyway. Was Def some great houses stuff? Yeah. Well, if it's great, it has to be Telvanni, because that was because the other two are done, I think. Because I remember doing Hlalu because it was annoying and I had to go to Vivek City for that, and I had to find that one guy in his fake haunted house, which I was really mad that it wasn't a real haunted house. Always disappointing me. And then I got flirted with by that one guy. The guy that wrote The Lusty Argonian Maid. He's so real for that. He's like, he's a Hlalu counselor. Theoretically, he doesn't. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines has a haunted house. Of course it does. Why wouldn't it have a haunted house? I'll play it. You know it's on my list. I don't know what you're harping on about. Oh, wait. I hate this place, actually. Like, I really do hate this place. Because this is, like, stupid. I need to find the actual way out. This place, Morrowind. Yeah. Vardenfell specifically. I don't know mainland Morrowind like that, you know? I can't make a judgment call. Is this...
Not a lot of pretty ladies around.
Did that guy just say not a lot of pretty ladies? What the fuck? Okay. I don't know where I'm going. I really do dislike this city. But then again, how many of the fucking cities in... Okay, I'll just jump. I don't give a shit. I'm immune. I'm immune to damages to the heart. I'm immune to the emotional damages caused by falling damage. Which is really the part that gets you, if you think about it. It's not the broken bones, it's the hurt that you feel inside. What am I fucking talking about? Do you know about that one guy? He was like a Swedish millionaire, and he like fell out of a plane, and they have no idea like what the circumstances of it was, because everybody on the plane was just being like, we didn't notice anything. He just disappeared. But like, you wouldn't not notice the shuttle door of a plane opening because it would be like fucked up. I don't know. I think about that a lot. I think that when they found his body, his bones were all like pulverized. Is this too gross to talk about on stream? I don't think it matters that much. It happened a long time ago. Or whatever. In Minecraft. I think that having all of your bones be pulverized might be... I don't know. It almost like... I feel like it almost wouldn't be as bad, you know? Because then you'd just be dead. Like, if you fall, like, far enough to, like, break your legs... You were hoping it was gonna be a DB Cooper situation? Oh, honey, there's only one DB Cooper. No, he just fell out of a plane and then they found his body in a lake. Like, the plane landed, and everyone knew he was in it because he's, like, the main guy. He's a fucking millionaire. And they were like, hey, where's our guy? And, like, everybody was just like, And everyone was like, we don't know. We don't know where he, we didn't see him. I don't know where he went. And then, realistically, he probably became unconscious during the fall, so it's doubly not bad. Yeah, I mean, he was falling all the way from a plane into a lake. If this were video game logic. See, this is why video game logic doesn't work. Video game logic loves to be like, oh, the water shall cushion your fall. No, it's gonna pulverize your bones. You're gonna hit the water like a brick, and all of your bones are gonna break. I don't know where House Telvanni is. Maybe I can ask this guy. Oh, he's a Telvanni guard. Dude, where's House Telvanni? House Telvanni. We don't care about politics. We don't care what others think. We just want to be left alone. And our wizard lords and their mercenaries make sure no one bothers us. Well, that's great and all, but where can I talk to your wizard lords? I feel like maybe I was given somewhere to start. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. But I probably, like, okay, like, all of the other houses had, like, a recruitment area where you could, like, join their faction. So maybe there's a place like that. I love the architecture here. I could so live here if this was a real place. Or, like, at least go and visit for a little while, because it's so cute. I choose not to think about the actual, like, politics of this place because it's fucking awful here. But aside from that, oh yes. See, I'm just that good. All right, who are you? I'm looking for House Telvanni. Yeah, okay, that's the same answer I got from the guard. Thanks a lot. Telvanni Council House. Whoa. Bro, they got the fucking crystal. Oh, like they're... Oh, they weren't lying. This is council. This is the Wizard Council. Wow. The Wizard Council. That's... How do you... I want to be on the Wizard Council. They do kind of have aura. I walked in here, I was like, damn, there's just a crystal in this room. I didn't even see them up there. They're just looking down and judging me. Wow, okay, hey. I am the mouth of Mistress Thurina. Oh, wow, they don't even, like... These wizard lords are so lofty, they don't even talk to you directly. That's crazy. I'm a mouth. I speak the words of my patron here in the Telvanni Council. Job mouth is crazy. She is my patron. I am her mouth. She can be difficult at times. Be very careful if you must speak with her. I need to hear about the Hortator. Isn't that a special champion and war leader among the great houses? Shouldn't you know that? I guess she doesn't need to be that educated since she's not... She's, like, relaying messages. She's not, like, making decisions, but still. Okay, give me a minute. Well, I don't remember exactly, but I'm fairly sure that all the Telvanni counselors must vote to choose a Hortator, and the vote must be unanimous. Since a Hortator's duty is to lead a great house in war, it stands to reason that the candidate would have to know something about war. Oh, I know about war, alright. War never changes. Or something. I don't know. I don't actually know a lot about war. I mean, we watched that one, Butcher's Broom, we watched that one shitty movie about about war. Dude, that movie sucked. I still have the Blu-ray in my Goodwill bin because I haven't gotten my Goodwill bin dropped off in a while. That movie was so bad. We need to stop. Oh yeah, American Sniper. Oh my god. Like, I don't... What a cringy movie. I feel... We need to... I almost said we need to stop. We need to stop letting Americans make movies. I don't know, maybe I'm onto something. Anyway. House Telvanni. Yes. No, I don't want to join. I almost accidentally joined House Telvanni because I was laughing about oppressing Americans. We're already being oppressed enough, frankly. Okay. You'll have to speak directly to Mistress Thurina about this. Her tower, Tel Benora, is south of Sadrith Mora on the southeast point of Azura's coast, on a long peninsula. There is no convenient way to get there. I must also warn you, Mistress Thurina is very eccentric. It is often hard to get and keep her attention. You'll do better if you try and keep her happy and not distract her with long arguments. Okay, good to know. How many of these guys do you think are gay with their mouths? That sounds so wrong out of context. You know what I mean. How many of these people are gay with their mouths? Tell me now. Anyway. Yeah. Can I... That's a personal question, bro. Well, I want a personal answer. Titles given as special champion war leader among the great houses. Good grief. Good grief! That's so funny. We've heard talk about the reborn Nerevar for years and thought it was just Ashlander superstition. You'll have to speak directly to Mistress Dratha about this. She lives at Tel Mora, a tower along the coast. You should be able to find a ship at the docks to take you there for a pittance. And I must warn you, Mistress Dratha doesn't like men of any race. I suggest you do anything possible to improve your disposition before talking to her. Oh, wow. So, like, if you play the game as a female character, you just get, like, huge benefits at this part. Misandrist Queen? Exactly. Go off. Alright. I like that it's not, it should, they had to specify. She hates men of any race. Okay. Malum Realm, Mouth of Arch. See, note, like,
Hi.
oh, who? Who's here? Hold on. Fuck, I can't tab out. I hate Morrowind, man. Whoever, followed, hi, thank you, hi. Playing Morrowind. Yeah. Anyway, I just think these people, I just think there's no way that some of these guys, especially the man-hating lady, she definitely is gay with her mouth. Hi, Everly. Hi, you did say you would check in. How are you doing? You came in at a weird time. I wasn't talking about anything weird. These guys are called mouths, okay? It's not weird. Sure did weird, but I'm like super here for it. I'm glad because there's a lot more where that came from, probably. Alright, blah 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 blah. Yep. You'll have to speak directly to Magister Gorthrin and right away. His tower, Telerun, lies northwest of Sadrith Mora. You'll need to water walk or fly. You can do that, can't you? I actually can! There's no great way to put it, huh? Yeah, I mean, I could just call them servants, but that feels like doing a disservice to, like, the importance of their role. They're not a servant. They're the mouth of the Archmagister. It just sounds really wrong to say, do you think the Archmagister is gay with his mouth? And it still cracks me up just to say it. Anyway. So the reason I'm just talking to all of them is because I want to get, like, the locations of all the towers in my journal before I leave, so I don't have to come back. Master Neloth. Oh, Master Neloth isn't gay with his mouth. He's straight with his mouth. Anyway. Yeah. This is title. Yeah. I see. Well, it sounds important. You'll have to speak directly to Master Neloth about this. Tell Naga Master Neloth's tower is right at the center of Sadrith Mora. Okay. Or was at the center? Gallos Methendis. Master Aeron. Arion. I feel like I have to say it like Arion, because if you say it like Aaron, it just sounds too close to, like, Aaron. And I knew too many motherfuckers named Aaron. It just sounds like too much like a guy. And I don't like that. I don't like regular guys. They can go to hell. Arion? Or Aaron? Aaron is a Targaryen name for sure. Well, probably. How many of those guys were there? Like, a lot, right? Oh, cool. Oh, I could have just asked for this damn book, and they could have told me about all the places. They like the AE sound? Oh, okay. Gotcha. You would know better than me. Wait. Hortator. Wait, who is this guy? Wait, why is he not... Oh, I'm asking the wrong one. Wait, where's Telvanni? Oh. I don't see Telvanni Hortator here in the options. That's weird. Well, whatever. It should still, I should be able to track down all the guys from the book that he just gave me. Good, this one. Magister Arion, Mage Lord of Telvanni, Council of Art, blah 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 blah. Graceland District, Province of Morrowind. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. So I'm just gonna go look for these bitches now. I can't stay in the crystal room forever, even though I would love to. Do you think they get bored in there? What do they do when they have no audience with anyone? Do they just, do you think, dude, the interpersonal conflict between the mouths must be crazy. No, wait. What if the mouths are gay with each other? I need to get off. I need to stop talking about this. Look, man, this is Morrowind, okay? People are gay here. Where am I going? Oh no. They're doing mouth to mouth in there for sure. Shut up. Shut up. I kind of set that one up for you. You got it. You got it. I asked Valfa, let's see. Wait. Where does she live? Are you kidding me? It didn't include the part where they tell me where she lives? Ugh. Perish. Okay. Who am I looking for? I'm looking for the lady. Mistress Thorana. In the Tower of Tel Benora. I wonder if it marked them on my map. I really hope it did. Oh, it did. Wow, it's all the way over there? What the fuck, man? That sucks. Dude! The Ashlanders were way more accessible than this. The noble houses are making me run my ass all over Vardenfell. Like, good lord. Can y'all, like, live in close proximity to one another? Jeez. Okay. Who do I go to first then? Wait. Is that weird freak? The weird freak that lives in Telfir, is he one of them? I keep looking in my journal instead of in the book. Tower of Tel Arun, Tower of Telvos, Tel Naga, Tel Mora, Tel Brenora. Okay. Okay, so Telfir is not one of them. That makes sense. They wouldn't make me go back there. What's this? Tel Arun was one of them, right? I think it was. So I just gotta go this way. Do I have... I need water walking. Where is my water walking? Stop buoyancy. Literally water walking. Ah. I'm rusty. If I hit the wrong buttons, nobody gets to laugh at me. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to take this boat. They did tell me I could take a boat to some of these places. Then I don't have to walk. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. Oh. Oh, I'm okay. I got better. Oh, I can't jump. I am still kind of fucked up. Whoops! That's fine. Okay. Please, fix me. Thank you. Now I can move properly. That's the second time that's happened to me. Sometimes the game just does not like it when you try to go directly from being in water to walking on water. And I could see that like, if water walking was a real spell that everyone could just do, I don't think it would, I do think it would do you think it would rupture your, like, organs and kill you if you cast it while you were swimming? Like, how would that work? What would the response be? Like, physically, if you tried to use water walking and you were already in the water. Like, would the parts of you that's, like, in the water get crushed? Or would you just get stuck, like you were, like, buried in cement? Like, it's crushing you, you know? Destination. I'm going to tell Brenor. Oh, they can take you to all of them. That's so nice. How nice. They did tell me that, and then I forgot. Alright. So now I don't have to walk all the way down here. I think get stuck, personally. That probably makes more sense. I guess you would just get stuck for however long the duration of the spell is. What's with these little fucking shacks, man? And like, a very tiny shack, as in Shaquille O'Neal, just, like, starts running past me. Someone should mod tiny Shaquille O'Neal into Morrowind. What's with all these people? That looks scary. I don't know what that's all about. Hello? Why are you all out here? Who is this?
That's unusual. Leave me.
I wonder if Tiny Shack would still be as good at basketball. Well, it depends. Like, you know how in some video games, when you shrink your player character, it, like, your movement speed and jump height are affected by that? Like, in Fallout 4, if you use console commands to shrink down to be, like, really, really tiny, you're moving at, like, you're, like, moving, like, 1 pixel at a time because you're so small. But then there's other games where if you shrink your character, you still move at, like, the normal movement speed, so you look like you're going really fast. Or the opposite, like in World of Warcraft, when you play Male Tauren or, like, Male Draenei, it feels like you move really slow, but it's actually just because you're so big and you're moving at the same speed as everybody else. I think that would be the question. If his movement speed and jump height remain the same, then yes, I think he would be even better at basketball. Oh. I want to know what's going on out here. Who?
There's someone watching you. I can tell.
What are all these weird people do? What are they? This is like... this is strange. I want to know what's going on here. There. See, I'm just that cute. I'm so cute. Everybody wants to tell me all their secrets. Tell me what's going on. You find her in Thorana's chamber in the upper tower. Easiest way is to enter through the north-facing entrance to the upper tower. You'll have to fly either way you go, and the lower level is confusing, so you might as well start through the entrance to the upper tower. When you're inside, walk downstairs. Take the first left, take the passage up to a room with 2 doors to Thorana's chamber. Take either door, fly up the shaft. Thorana's chamber is at the center. They really make this so difficult. Fucking wizards, man. Fucking wizards.
That's unusual.
This, I'm assuming, ah! Okay. Dude, no, stop, don't fall again. Fuck's sake, dude! What is wrong with this pathway? Oh my god. No! Stop! Fuck! God! Wow. This is the real Morrowind boss fight. Good lord. Acrobatics up, though. I don't care about that. If I fall up this fucking pathway again, I'm gonna lose it. No. Bah. I'm eepy. I'm eepy and my tummy hurts. I ate food, you see. My stomach hates it when I do that. But it was tacos. No! No! Automod caught another spam bot! Death. Always the damn, like, viewer bot, spam bots. Buy cheap viewers now! Okay. Whatever. I'm just playing Morrowind, man. Do I look like I want to buy cheap viewers? Nobody would believe that some random fucking gay boy who's playing Morrowind that no one's ever heard of wasn't buying viewers if I had like 500 viewers or something. They would know. Dude, I straight up don't know how to get into this lady's tower. Oh. This is it. You know, I blocked that word because I imagine they might use different links, but so far it's all been the same site address. Oh, really? That's whack. They're like all shilling the same site? That's creepy. I don't like that. Is there a monopoly on fake Twitch viewers? Like... Okay, this was where she told me to go in. What the fuck? This place... Is that eggs? It's like a bunch of eggs. No, it's just decorated like that. That's fucked, man. Lower tower. Why are you,
Why must you people always pick on the small ones? Go away!
Why do you have... Who are you? You sounded like the peanut butter baby just now. Please forgive me for this transgression. Actually, no, I won't ask for forgiveness. The peanut butter baby is an inspiration to us all. I wonder how old the peanut butter baby is now. These guys have crazy fucking masks. So wait, where the hell am I going? Ah. And then I gotta go uppies, because you have to be able to fly, obviously. Bro, Morrowind is not weird. Fuck! Wheelchair accessible, man. Even Vivek City has ramps. Shame. Do you think Sotha Seal would make Clockwork City wheelchair accessible? He seems like he would be the most woke. Even though Vivek is the, like, weird gender fluid one, I think that Sotha Seal is more woke. I think that Vivek is a very cancelable queer person, and I think we need to kill that guy. Everyone agrees with me. Everybody say yes. That seems right, yeah. Yeah, see? I know what I'm talking about. I made a post about this, and I probably mentioned this in a previous stream, but I still always find that's the only part to me that feels weird about foul murder, if they're looking at like the characterizations of the Alm Civi. I can definitely believe that Vivek and Almalexia were like, yeah, let's do this. For Sotha Seal, I mean, I guess it's believable that he thought it was a good idea at the time, but he's just so much more, like, subdued that it's just hard to reconcile, you know? Why? Oh, I need levitate. I need to stop yapping and actually play this fucking game. See, I needed to go away for 2 weeks so I could have premium yap material. Like, I could talk about the bitches I saw at the Ren Fair while I was working all day. Who the hell are you? You're not who I'm looking for. Whee! I do like being able to float. Is this the bitch I'm looking for? You've got shiny... No! Where is this lady? Oh! Of course she's in the crystal room. Why is there a naked Khajiit in here?
I can already tell I'm not going to like this.
Hey, homie? Why are you butt-ass naked? And he's got a slave, but does she... Yeah, are you... What? Why does she have a fucking naked Khajiit in... Why is she burning... Okay, I was told she was eccentric. I just didn't expect it to slap you in the face like that. Is she a furry? Look, lady, if you're a furry, that's all well and good, but you can't just be having Khajiit sex slaves. That's not normal. Alright, we gotta cancel this lady. Oh, and she's like an old-ass woman, too. That's wild. This is wild. I feel like my brain is like overheating right now.
There's someone watching me.
Her face is kind of scary. All right, let's save before we bother her too much. Hi. It's a steel box, of course. You keep things like bitter green roots in it. Keeps them fresh with a little netch blood. Or is that a hormider? Yes. Or spiders in the box. Spider eggs. Keeps them fresh with netch blood. You wouldn't have any with you, eh? Spider eggs? Nice fresh ones? So go ahead. Show me the hormider. Hormider? You got it with you? Always happy to get some fresh spider eggs. Or spiders. When I was much younger, we grew our own spiders. Yeah. In hormiders, big ones. Needed them big for the spiders. What, spiders? You listening? Spiders. That's what I said. Big ones. You need a big hortitor. Ours was steel, with silver plating. Kirjo used to polish it. Cute little kitty. Had it since it was a bitty kitty. Gone now, of course. Dropped dead. They get old, and you have to get new ones. Never quite as good as the old ones, of course. But what can you do? Oh, there you are. Ansel. What was your name again? Are you listening to me? She really is a lot. If I just keep listening, what happens? No sign of stopping. She looks like she could go on forever. Yes, indeed. Sustained as she is by the necromantic arts, it may be that she can, in fact, go on forever. Chattering amicably, without stopping, ever. Okay, so I actually have to interrupt her. Mustn't be rude now. It's Mistress Thorana speaking to you. And when Mistress Thorana speaks, everyone listens, don't they? Because if they don't, then they get very stiff and get stuck way down in basement with the spiders. Okay. So, kids these days don't even grow their own spiders. That's what I'm saying, man. Kids these days are so lazy. They don't even want to work anymore. They don't even want to make their own spiders. They just buy them on TikTok Shop and Amazon.com. So, maybe I just need to make this lady really like me, right? She seems cool. Well, not cool. She owns slaves, but she seems quirky. Kind of weird girl energy. Also fucking old as fuck. I can respect that. The naked Khajiit is really overwhelming. Like, can he go stand in another room for a little while? I feel a little uncomfortable. Okay, let's see. No, she hated that! Oh. Is persuading her, like, not an option? Is she just that weird? I'll try
all talk now.
I'll try a few more times. Okay, she really doesn't like that. Maybe admire isn't the way to go with her. Maybe I need to bring her spiders.
We end all talk now.
I tried to ask if she would vote for me, but it was impossible to get her attention. She's easily distracted. Maybe if I can concentrate on being charming and entertaining, I'll be able to focus her attention on me. Yeah, so I do just need to persuade her into liking me, I guess, but... No. Dude, and like, it's not like my fucking...
all talk now.
I should have been born a Khajiit. Do you think she would like me more if I was a Khajiit? That would actually be really funny if that was, like, I wouldn't be surprised. Because this game is, like, kind of wild like that.
Talk now.
But what if I bribe her? There, she liked that. Everybody loves a good bribery. Wants to talk about Hormiders. That's boring. It's so boring here with no one to talk to, except Tilami Heraldo and Munasa Daris and Muldroni Rendis and what's his name? Bals Tadris. And all they talk about is themselves. It's so dreary. If only they do something smart or surprising or something to do with the spiders, but no. Mistress Thorana has apparently fallen asleep mid-sentence. Still better response, but still not ideal. Like, Mistress Thorana, would you love me if I was a spider? I knew I should have gone with my spider VTuber concept, dude. It's because I chose vampire instead of spider. That's why she fucking hates me. Whatever. Nobody respect me. Should I just bribe her again? I mean, I love the idea of, like, an eccentric character that you have to kind of convince her that you're worth her attention. But the idea of, like, bribery being the best way to do that is so funny. I think that your chance of succeeding with an admire check is, like, lowered if their disposition is already low towards you, because now she's taking all my compliments. I'm telling her, that she looks very suave and cat-like right now, and she says, "Oh my god, really? You think so? Do you want to see my persona?" I bet this lady invented personas in Morrowind. Nope, still not. How fucking high? Girl, pay attention to me. I'm so cool. Want to know which staple the Elder Scrolls characters have personas? Well, by default, all of the Daedric princes. But that's like, I guess that's less of like a furry situation and more like in Changguan Shifu, Heaven Official's Blessing, when like believers of a god have a certain perception of them, like that is like actually physically a form they start to appear in, like Ling Wen, where because of sexism people don't believe that she's a woman because she's a literary goddess, so a lot of people commonly believe her to be a man. I guess, like, it's kind of more like that, where with the Daedric princes, they have their Khajiit counterparts, but it's more so, like... It's hard to say whether they actually have a true form that we see, or if, like, the form of them that we normally see that aren't the Khajiiti ones are just like how another culture perceives them, you know? Like, the normal form of Sheogorath isn't necessarily any less of a real form than the skooma cat. But I don't know. It's fucking complicated and weird. I love it, though. I like the I already have plans one, like, as though I'm asking her out on a date. I think it's funny, the admire option always hardcore comes off as you flirting. And I don't know why it's like that. I don't know that I've ever done admire on Vivek. I wonder what effect that has. Does he get weirded out? Anyway, outside of... I suppose I should, like, actually answer the question. Outside of the Daedric Princes, I think, like... I think that, maybe Martin Septim would have a persona. Hi, Red Wolf. I think Vivek can't be admired since he's counted differently from other NPCs. Damn. They won't even let you flirt with Vivek? That's fucked, dude. Whatever. I probably can't. I bet they don't let you flirt with Dagoth Ur either. Assholes. I'm still... Oh, what? Oh, you want to be Hortator? Certainly, go right ahead. Whatever you like. I don't mind. What were we talking about? Thank God. Wow, you have to get her disposition with you really high. Bro, Martin was a Sanguine Worshipper. Dude, definitely. I forgot he was a Sanguine Worshipper. It's been so long since I played Morrowind. That's so funny. Yeah, we were talking about this lady and how she's probably a furry because it seems as though she has Argonian slave concubines. Unless she just actually thinks he's a literal cat. But it's very odd to have a naked Argonian man living in your, like, living quarters with you. So, like, maybe she's a furry. I don't know. But that's what brought it up. And then we were talking about, like, well, the Daedric princes all have Khajiiti counterparts. But I don't know that that counts. But Martin Septim, bro is definitely a furry. That's my hot take. She's crazy enough I'd believe either explanations. Yeah, that's like what I'm saying. Like, I feel like it could be either one. Either she believes that he's actually like a regular ass cat. But then it's like, why is she always ending up with Khajiits instead of, like, getting a literal cat? She's not even getting Alfiq Khajiits. She's just getting, like, the middle ground Khajiits.
Keep moving, Scott. Find someone else to love.
So yeah, I don't fucking know. That lady's whack. I can't believe you have to get her disposition that high. It's pretty crazy. Anyway, I'm glad to be done with that. I think her house is... What's with the egg decor, man? Who the fuck are you?
Like this.
Whatever. Anyway, I'm glad that, my Martin Septim take was, taken seriously. Would Cicero have a fursona? Like, maybe? He's kind of giving, he's kind of like a weirdo, and a lot of times very eccentric people. And I'm not saying that to insult furries. I love eccentric people, and I'm an eccentric people. So it's just kind of like a vibe, you know? there's creatures. I don't think he has a fursona, but he would for sure VTube. What does that say about VTubers? That's your first thought. Oh, man. Murderous crazy jester man. Yeah, that guy would be a VTuber. I did consider doing a jester design when I, was starting all of this, but I also already have an OC who is a vampire and a jester, and I wanted to include vampirism in my concept, so I didn't want to, like, step on my OC's toes, you know? Alright, so now I need to find the boats that I got. I think they're over here. Yeah, they are. I'm trying to think if there's any other characters that I... Okay, maybe this is a controversial one, but maybe, like, Delphine from Skyrim, because I think she would be, like, have, like, a cringe Mary Sue fursona. And, like, that would make her a lot, more likable in my eyes, because it would be charming. But, I fucking hate her, so maybe it does not... I'm, like, digging a hole for myself. I'm making it sound like I just fucking hate furries. I do not. I don't think I've ever heard Mary Sue fursona. I mean, it's, like, it definitely could be a thing. Or, like, I guess it's more, like, self-insert Mary Sue. Maybe she wouldn't have a fursona. She would just be writing some, like, really really kind of shitty Mary Sue self-insert about herself. Because she seems to think she's hot, just hot shit. Because, like, oh, I'm a member of the Blades. Haha. Whatever, lady. I don't care. You're just lame. I don't like her. I'm sorry. I really do dislike her. Not very feminist of me. Okay, I want to go back to Sadrith Mora, and then... Where am I going now? That was a good impression, though. Yeah, I sounded exactly like her. I think it... I was cool with her until she wanted to kill party snacks. Yeah, exactly! It's so, like, rigid of her. And kind of ridiculous. Because, like, okay, if Parthenax was a problem, we would widely know about him. He literally has been living in seclusion on a mountain, being just like a sweet old guy for longer than you've existed. And you're gonna come out here like, nah, he's a dragon, he needs to die. Come on, lady. You weren't even there. Girl, you weren't even there. You didn't even watch the Elder Scroll with me. You don't get to say anything. Wah. What am I doing now? Alright, so I got, Thorana to agree with me. Mistress Dratha, who apparently really fucking hates men. That's gonna be fun. Tower of Tel Mora, the Grazelands. So, where the fuck is Tel Mora? That's Tel Arun. Vos. Tel Mora, all the way up there? Alright. Right. Is this guy, can he take me up there? Ah, he can! Excellent. That's what I like to see. Why is it so fucking green? Good God. Alright. I joined not that too long ago. We're doing I'm doing the Hortator stuff right now. I'm mainly focusing on main story because it's been so long since I've beaten this game. Once I finish main story, I might, like, give myself, a little more leeway to play some other stuff in between. And I was thinking about then getting, Tamriel rebuilt and playing some of that stuff. But that's, like, a lot of content. So I kind of want to beat the main game first and just like kind of focus on that. I want to focus on making sure that I'm able to kiss Dagoth on the mouth. Maybe a little timid style, because, like, I'm shy about it, but, like, it has to be done. I gotta get him to take that mask off, you know? How do I get in this tower? Maybe I'll ask one of these guards. Hey, you. I'm looking for... I'll switch tabs when it happens. When I kiss Dagoth, thank you. It really would be, blushy, blushy, blushy. I have a blush button, but I don't feel like fucking... I don't know if I have it mapped. I probably should do that, but I also don't remember which of my fucking, keyboard shortcuts do what, because I've set them, like, weeks ago, and then I forgot. Why is my file explorer popped up at the bottom of my screen and it won't go away? Get out of here! Ugh. Actually, I was on Tumblr yesterday, and someone drew a, like, insane pinup style drawing of Dagoth, and I was just like, why are people always drawing him as such a sultry son of a bitch? But also, I get it. Look, man, Vorin Dagoth definitely served, you know? We can't deny ourselves that.
Annoying Outlander.
You do not get the Dagoth thirst. That's fair. For me, I had no interest in Dagoth until, like, okay, literally, the start of my Morrowind fixation. I already liked Morrowind as, like, just a general game that exists because of how... I just think games from this era are really great. I love how, like, how specific they get with, like, stats and how many, like, weird little useless things there are in them. And, like, I already liked Morrowind, but I wasn't, like, the most familiar with Morrowind lore for a while. And then one day, and I'm not joking, this is gonna be so silly, but sometimes, because I like the Elder Scrolls, I would go through, the Elder Scrolls, on AO3, like the tag, and I would just see what the hell people were writing about and judge them for it. So, like, all the people writing, like, this makes me sound like such an asshole that I'm just going through AO3 tags to judge people. I am, but, like, it's funny. I'm mostly judging the people that are, like, self-shipping with, like, Ulfric Stormcloak and shit, which there's a lot of. If you've never looked at Elder Scrolls fanfiction, the Skyrim tag is like a barren wasteland of just the worst shit. It's heartbreaking. There's so much just dog ass, like, why does everybody want to fuck Ulfric Stormcloak? He's crusty! Anyway, so I was going through the Elder Scrolls tag, but not specifically Skyrim, just the general Elder Scrolls tag. And, I was doing it on call with a friend of mine, because it's funny to point these things out and be like, oh, this fic has these tags. I've never looked at it, but I've heard it's a lot of people just novelizing their playthroughs. Yes, there's that too, but it's surprising how many people's playthroughs involve them wanting to fuck Ulfric Stormcloak. Or, like, a fucking modded-in companion that's, like, really kind of generic straight guy, like, most boring, with, like, one of those, like, smooth face mods. Awful. There's a lot of that, too. But, like, I actually have wanted to write a novelization of my own, like, not necessarily specifically one-to-one my playthrough, but, like, my idea of the Nerevarine, because I have a lot of thoughts about characterizing the Nerevarine, but I haven't gotten around to it. I mean, I've written a little bit, but not enough to publish anything. So there is a lot of that, yes. But there's also a lot of, like, weird smut, as is generally the case in fanfics. So anyways, I was scrolling through the tags with my friend, and, we, they, at the time, knew a lot more Morrowind lore than I did, and, so we were just scrolling, and I was like, oh, here's a fic that's, like, not Skyrim. This one's just tagged Morrowind. And they were like, oh, cool, what's the ship? Because, like, they were all in on this with me. We were just judging these people together for their taste. And it was, Nerevar slash Dagoth. And I was like, oh, it says Indoril Nerevar slash Dagoth And my friend was just like, oh my god. Oh my god, Nerevar and Dagoth oh my god. Because they had never considered the idea of it as a ship before. And then it just became, like, an insane obsession of both of us. Because we thought about, like, the dynamic of that and the tragedy of it and how fucked up it is. So then I became, like, really obsessed with Nerevar and Dagoth both as a ship and individually as characters. So that's where my Dagoth thirst comes from. It comes out of, the doomed Yowie, so to speak. But that's just me personally. I don't know as far as everybody else where that comes from. Aside from, I guess, that he's, like, shirtless and evil. Maybe that's it. I can't fucking find this tower. I do think it's a pretty good ship from a storytelling perspective, with both of them betrayed and then doomed to destroy each other. Yes! See, you're getting it! You're getting it! That's exactly why it was so compelling. Like, we just fucking lost it. And it still haunts me to this day. I read a bunch of, we went through, like, every single fic in the Nerevar Dagoth tag, and read, like, all of the good-sounding ones. And, my life has never been the same. Where is this tower? I hate this place. Like, what? But yeah, Doomed Yowie, it goes hard. It's past the village. Oh, okay. I don't even know how to get out of this stupid, like, twisties area. It's fucking stupid. Is it out here? I was walking in circles for so long. I mean, if I wasn't yapping that whole time, that would just be fucking dead air on the VOD. Oh my god. At least I was yapping about Doomed Yowie the whole time. Gotta keep yourself going somehow. I think it'll be on your left from that road, not sure. Okay, I'll look. These towers are killing me, man. There's a rat over there. I don't think the rat is the mage that I'm looking for. My two Elder Scrolls fic weaknesses are anything about Nerevar Dagoth or Nerevarine and Dagoth and anything about Hero of Kvatch Sheogorath. Those are my two, like, huge weak points. Because I really love the identity crisis material of mantling Sheogorath, but nobody ever really wants to explore that aspect of it. Or they just simplify it to the point of, like, oh, well, my Hero of Kvatch is... I'm fucking stuck again. My Hero of Kvatch is basically the same, but just has the powers of Sheogorath now, which I think is a lame interpretation of it, and, like, not how mantling works. But that's just, like, my onion on the situation. I remember reading, a pretty Mirac-centric fic once. And Mirac's kind of fun, just from a, like, he's ancient and weird kind of standpoint. But I don't think he's that interesting on his own. You have to, like, intrigue me with the writing prompt. Yeah, that's a hard idea to write for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the complete loss of one's self is, or, like, basically to, like, the Sheogorath that we see after the Shivering Isles, I feel like it's a lot of, like, you're both and neither, right? Like, you're Sheogorath and you've fully become Sheogorath, but, like, it's also, like, not quite the same as the Sheogorath that came before, but you're also no longer the person you were before. It would be hard to distinguish the Hero of Kvatch mantling Shio versus just going crazy, I think. But that would be the interesting part, is, like, it really would seem like just going crazy. It's interesting. I quite enjoy it. I think mantling is really cool. And I love all the weird lore shit that popped up in the Elder Scrolls, like mantling and dragon breaks and all that fucking bullshit. It's amazing. You don't see many fantasy stories with shit like that in it. And mantling is, like, so up my alley. I know there's a Skyrim, mod that a friend of mine played called Vigilant. The weird stuff is what makes Elder Scrolls lore great. Yeah, and that's why Skyrim is, like, so depressing to me, because there's, like, none of the weird stuff. Which is sad, because Alduin, and even the Dragonborn, had the potential to be really crazy and really weird. As far as a lore figure goes, Alduin is fucking nuts. They do not do him justice in that game. Not even close. I am super lost. I think, like, him being a literal force of nature, a representation of essentially entropy, is so fucking cool. But they don't make it seem like that at all. He's just kind of a generic evil guy. And it's really lame. Like, dragons are cool, but they did not do a great job with them in that game, I don't think. It also doesn't help how in, like, late game, the random dragon encounters become so trivial and, like, ugh, these motherfuckers again. I'm not surprised they didn't do it in the main quest, but there should have been more lore books or something. Yeah, I mean, give us something. And I don't know, like, he's just, like, he doesn't have the sauce. He feels like he should, but he doesn't. Oh yeah, dragons shouldn't have been a random encounter in retrospect. Oh yeah, or at least if they were going to do random encounters, they shouldn't be so common, and they should be a lot bigger of a deal. But, like, they were so fucking small. Once you get to a certain level, it was so small potatoes. It was like, who fucking gives a shit that there's a dragon? Like, I guess I'm just gonna have to fucking waste my time here for a little while. Cool. It's pretty annoying. I do still, like, there's a lot of things about Skyrim I think I can never bring myself to fully hate Skyrim, but I think as far as an installment in the Elder Scrolls series, it could be so much better. Before I was modding on PC, I would just never do the main quests because they get so annoying. Still love Skyrim, though. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. Like, it's hard to hate that game, but it's also hard not to look at it and see, like, how much more we could have had from it, because the Elder Scrolls is capable of so much more. I think Oblivion is also a very imperfect game, but they did a really good job with some of the aspects of it. Especially, oh my god, the Shivering Isles is so fucking good. And I mean, to be fair to Skyrim, the Dragonborn DLC is quite enjoyable. I really like the Dragonborn DLC. I'm diseased? Why are you Hold out for some small hope for Elder Scrolls 6. They are fine to be free of disk space limitation. Yeah, but here's the thing, right? I wanna hope. I really do. But when it comes to the, oh, they don't have to deal with the disk space limitation thing, it just makes me think they're just not gonna optimize the game. They're just gonna make it, like, really big for no reason and not optimize it. Because that's what every AAA game nowadays is like. But I shouldn't be so pessimistic, because I really am looking forward to it, and I want to like it when it happens. I guess I'm just very pessimistic. And Starfield? Yikes. I also know, and I don't know how much this would bleed into, I don't know how much this would bleed into the creation of the Elder Scrolls 6, but I know there are some very weird decisions that are enforced upon the, like, internally upon the people working on the Elder Scrolls Online as to what things they are and aren't allowed to, like, not necessarily, like, I get it they're not allowed to, like, mess around with major lore things, but even just, like, physical aspects of the world that they're, like, not allowed to include for one weird bureaucratic reason or another. And, like, I don't know how that might, bleed into the Elder Scrolls 6, and it worries me a little bit. But I need to stop being pessimistic. I'll just believe. It almost feels unfair that Oblivion gets Jiglag and Pelinal appearances, both so cool. True! Oh my god, speaking of Jiglag, that was another thing I didn't mention that pisses me off about Skyrim. There's no Jiglag in Skyrim at all, which is insane to me, because that's literally the first Elder Scrolls game ever where they could have included Jiglag, aside from, you know, his appearance in Oblivion. But, like, I mean, like, they could have done a proper Daedric questline for Jiglag. They could have had stuff with Jiglag, but they didn't do anything with him. They just acted like that Sheogorath was the only one that exists again.
I think so.
Which is sad. Because, like, that was kind of like the whole fucked up thing about it, is that now they exist in tandem. Which, like, I bet... I bet the other Daedric princes that cursed Jiglag to be Sheogorath are fucking pissed. Because, like, Jiglag was a Jiglag they felt threatened by, and that's why they cursed him with madness. But, like, Sheogorath was also a menace. Like, to the other Daedric princes. He was also just a menace. But I'm imagining they probably were like, it's fine because at least he's not, scary, like, in the way that Jiglag is. But then now there's just both of them. So there's a menace and, like, the scariest guy imaginable. It's very funny to me. Get fucked, Daedric princes. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. I'm supposed to be a good disciple of Azura right now. But it's kind of funny. I think Azura was involved, right? I think she was involved on, who am I looking for? I think she was involved in the cursing of Jiglag, but I can't fully remember. I also want to say maybe Hermaeus Mora was in on it, which would, you know, make sense. I don't think it was every single one of them, but it was a significant, enough amount of them that did it. Who am I looking for? Gothrin? Wait, which place am I at? I'm looking for Dratha. You're in Vendu. Hi, do you know where Dratha is? Mistress Dratha? No? Oh, you've got spells. Cool. Calming Touch. Calming Touch could be nice. Maybe I'll buy that. I have enough money. I might as well. Toxic Cloud. Toxic. I don't know why Toxic Cloud registered in my brain as this in like the secret tunnel jingle from Avatar. From Atla. I don't know where this bitch is at.
I want nothing to do with you, Breton.
I'm not a Breton. What? Did she just call me a Breton? Why the fuck did she think I'm a Breton?
I don't believe it.
I'm fucking gray. Why did she think I'm a Breton? Why did she say that? I like how I spent so long walking in circles. Wait. Who the fuck are you?
Why must you people always pick on the small ones? Go away.
Why does she say it like that? What do you mean by you people? Is this a microaggression right now? What's happening? I don't know where this lady is. By you people, does she mean, gay? Transgender? Femboy? VTuber? What does she mean by that? And none of these people will tell me where this lady is. Maybe I need to... Oh, maybe I need to go out and then further up. Up is the way, by the way. Yeah, I was thinking, like, normally they're as far up as you can go. So maybe I need to go even... Yeah, this is probably it. Upper tower. Upper tower. If you know, you know.
Anytime you're
And
ready,
by you,
just
I
don't keep
mean...
me waiting.
just Butcher's Broom. Tower. Look, man, we don't gotta talk about how I put down $100 on getting a gay anime mug custom made for myself. We don't need to talk about it, but we can. I also thought about getting that one... getting that one meme image where it's like Shadow the Hedgehog, and it was like, buying weed sounds kinda gay. And like it's just this whole like paragraph. I think that fucking post is so funny, but I think I'm gonna make that into an embroidery file instead of putting it on a mug. Like I could embroider it onto something, and I think that would be really funny. Maybe my sense of humor is bad, but I think it's funny. And then I could wear it with my Shadow the Hedgehog Ita bag! I don't know what I would embroider it onto, though. My first thought with embroidery is always, like, the back of a jacket is a nice place to embroider something. But if I put it on the back of a jacket, you wouldn't be able to see it past my Ita bag. My face got itchy. I'm a little scared about dealing with this lady, because I know she fucking hates men. I'm sorry. Does it help if I tell you that I'm gay? Will that make you hate me less? Please? I'm not in... it's not... Whatever.
There's someone watching.
Hi.
I can tell. I can tell.
What is this man doing here? Is it lost? So funny. She's so funny for that. Why does it... Can this game... Hey, can we get Morrowind to add the gender coffin from Dark Souls, please? I'll just, like, real quick. I'll just transition real quick. Or I guess in my case, detransition real quick. And then go back. I just need the gender coffin.
Get out of here.
Wow, she hates my ass. Would it still be guarded by ogres? I mean, I sure hope it would. If not... I mean, literally the Elder Scrolls has ogres. Why wouldn't it be guarded by ogres? Come on. Gender coffin. Gender coffin. Okay. Hi. How much... I don't... I suppose we can talk more. I don't think admire is gonna work on her very much. I think the gender euphoria prevention ogres. That's the US government to you, sir. Or ma'am. Or or them. Saying sir or ma'am or them shouldn't be as funny as it is. I just was saying this already, but I have a really stupid sense of humor. I like how bribable these rich people are. Okay, cool. So she's fully bribed now. Can I be your courtitor? Oh, Vivek. I think it's a man. Leave before something terrible happens. Lol, sir, in my case, if it was a question. It was kind of a question. I just didn't want to say sir as, like, a catch-all, and then find out that you're, like, not a sir, and that is upsetting. I don't know. This lady's kind of hilarious. I don't think... Look. Oh, that's so pathetic. Look at the poor bunny. Oh, I suppose now we must be merciful and at least listen to it. She's so condescending. Well, I'm glad we listened and glad you persisted. So there's something to those old prophecies after all. I shouldn't wonder. Pig-headed battle mages don't pay attention to Lady Azura's... Okay, here's the problem right now. I can't see what those words at the bottom, like, right here where my mouse is, I can't read that because there's a fucking pop-up for my fucking Windows File Explorer that won't go away. This always happens when I'm streaming Morrowind. You are the told Terramarine. Then you shall be our hortitor, something something. I'm assuming it's like you have my blessing. And this scroll, it will come in handy where you something something. Your journal has been updated. The scroll of some. See, because, like, you guys probably think I'm fucking crazy, because you can't see the File Explorer pop up. But I swear to you... Okay. Alright, that's dealt with after, like, $4,000 of bribery. I've made her, See, all you need to do to become a war leader is bribe all of the right people. Holy shit, you just got a scroll of summon 2 billion... Yo! I got a scroll of summon 2 billion dragons?! I didn't know they still made those! I thought they were limited edition! That's so cool, man. Wow, 2 billion dragons.
Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me waiting.
What? What did you mean by that? Okay. Anyway, next I need to find the other... Are there 2 or 3 more? I think there might be 3 more, because I've dealt with 2 of them?
Get lost.
Get lost! Whatever. You get lost. Maybe this is my house now. Eek! Now I can get out of this godforsaken... Can you even call this a town? I hate it here.
Find someone else to bother.
Find someone else to bother. No. These people, they're so hasty. Like, I didn't even talk to you, dog. This is just like New York City. Sorry, I fucking hate New York City. Y'all ever been to New York City? The place sucks. I've heard they got good pizza, though. I say I heard they got good pizza because I've been there a bunch of times, but I've literally never gotten pizza in the city for some reason. And I don't know why. I love pizza. Can I get up here, please? Thank you. I'll have to try pizza next time I go to New York City. I want to see a pizza and I want to see a Subway rat. And then I can really call myself a New York City tourist. Ah. Have you ever had a jalapeno popper pizza? I've been obsessed for months. A jalapeno popper pizza? No. I don't know if... Jalapeno poppers are, like, very cheesy, though, right? I'm very particular about cheese. Where is the fucking boatman? Oh, is he standing over... Are they standing over there? I haven't had, like, a lot of very exotic pizzas. I usually just get pepperoni, and I'm a very happy camper. Cream cheese, jalapenos, and pepperoni, but you can cut the pepperoni. Cream cheese... I wonder how cream cheese is when it's, like, with savory like that. Because I generally don't like cream cheese on, sweets. Like, just yesterday, my mom... she does like a big dinner, big family dinner once a week. And she made these like pineapple cupcakes. And then she had like store-bought icing, and she bought a cream cheese icing for the pineapple ones and then a chocolate icing for the chocolate ones. And I was like, "Oh, okay, I was like, I'll try a pineapple one." And then she was like, "Yeah, they're with cream cheese icing." And I was like, I paused for it. Like, took me a second to register. And I was like, cream cheese icing? And then she let me, like, taste, like, a little fingertip of it. Because sometimes I can tolerate cream cheese. And, whoa, yuck. I did not like it. Yeah, no, the chocolate cupcakes were good. But, yeah, no, I did not like the cream cheese icing. That was nasty. Nasty, nasty. And I don't know how the pineapple cupcakes tasted because I didn't eat one. I've never heard of using cream cheese at... Really? People use cream cheese on sweets all the time. Literally, like, every single... carrot cake and red velvet cake is probably gonna have cream cheese icing. And I, like, really generally don't like cream cheese icing unless the flavor is very mild. I honestly would prefer any other type of icing. Let's go back to... I think it's Sadrith Mora, right? And, like, pumpkin roll cakes usually have cream cheese, or, pumpkin whoopie pies. I don't know if y'all have whoopie pies outside of, like, Amish territory, though. I know that's kind of, like, a big Amish area staple. I'm not Amish, I just live near Amish people, so we see a lot of them. If I... West Coast, never heard of whoopie pies. Yeah, that's what I figured. They're, I do think they're kind of an Amish thing, so it's probably why. They're kind of like, they kind of look like, normal ones kind of look like giant Oreos. It's kind of like one of those big, thick, cakey cookies, except, like, without any, like, sugar or, anything, like, on the top. It's just plain, and then in the middle, there's, like, an icing or a cream. I've had them before, but I don't think that name was used over here. Oh, okay, what did they call them, then? If they're not whoopie pies, what the fuck are you calling them? Y'all just making shit up over there?
Annoying outlander. Leave me.
Not the appropriation of the whoopie pies. I don't know if the Amish invented whoopie pies. I just know they really fuck with the whoopie pies. We be stealing. Damn, that's fucked up. You can't steal from the Amish people. They can't defend themselves online. Moon pies. What a time to be alive. Ooh, is a moon pie like a whoopie pie? Is it the same thing? I do like whoopie pies, but I don't, and I love pumpkin pastries. I just hate that pumpkin pastries are often paired with, they're often paired with, oh, I wouldn't like the chocolate coating. I like the whoopie pies as is. I'm imagining a pie in the shape and color of whoopie cushions. Someone should make a cake that looks like a whoopie cushion. So, actually, you know what? Someone probably has. And I bet it was made with a bunch of fucking fondant and probably tastes like shit. Dude, you ever see those fucking, like, artisan cakes that look like a thing? And it's like, wow, that's so cool. But then you, like, think about it and you're like, that probably fucking tastes like ass. Because I fucking hate the way fondant tastes. But they look really cool. It's cool that you can eat them. In theory. Do you want to? No. Alright, where am I going now? I thought I would know how to find it, but let's see. Tower of Tel Naga, Sadrith Mora. Okay, so that one should be around here somewhere. I knew a woman who does artisan cakes. They can be made to taste good, but many don't bother. Damn, that's fucked up. I'm forever gonna be curious if the Tumblr guys, chocolate guys stuff is, like, edible. Yeah, I do wonder that as well. Especially the bigger pieces. Like, that one that he did was, like, a giant bust of a dragon. I was like, is that even... Some of the smaller ones, like, he did, like, what are those little finger skateboards? He did one that looked like one of those. Tech Deck? Is that what they're called? That one looked like it probably would taste good. Moon pies are southern with graham crackers and marshmallow filling, while whoopie pies are northern, cakey with creamy filling. Yes! Okay, I didn't know, because I knew moon pies were somewhat similar, but I haven't had them very often. Thank you for the distinction, Warped Echo. So you're an expert in all things, and not just Morrowind, I see. You would thrive in the days of Yahoo Answers. I miss Yahoo Answers, man. Now everybody just goes to Reddit, and, like, it's not the same. It's just not the same. I miss Yahoo Answers every day. Also, like, I know that there was that one... I lived in those days, LOL. Yeah, I mean, I lived in those days, too. But, it feels like so long ago that we lost it. It's so sad. I always thought one of the funniest segments of My Brother and Me, the podcast, was the part where they would pull up a Yahoo Answers question and answer it. Because, like, Yahoo Answers questions are so fucking unhinged. And, like, man, they don't make them like that anymore. I know there's, like, r/no stupid questions and, like, other Reddits, but it's just not the same. Dude, where is this? It said there was a tower in Sadrith Mora, which makes me think, like, maybe it's... Is it that one? Tel Naga, Sadrith Mora. Okay. Tel Mora. Okay, Tel Mora. I went to there. Aster Neloth, Tower of Tel Naga. Where is Tel Naga? Telfir, Tel Mora. Ah, a hair got in my eye. No! That is not allowed. Ow. I don't know where Tel Naga is. Sagittara. It was on the news this morning. A mother... This morning, a mother in R who had killed her 3 kids there, taking the 3 babby back to New York to lady to rest. My pari are with father who had lost his children. I am truly sorry for your lots. How is babby formed? It's so good. Oh, and there's like the Does Spider have puss puss? No! I love that one. And, like, I love, like, how Yahoo Answers had you put sources on things. And so a lot of people would just be like, source, I made it up. Or, like, source. And then it's like, I'm a fucking astrophysicist. And you're just like, what the fuck is this guy doing on Yahoo Answers, man? Or source, me. Like, yeah, dude, we know. But, like, how do you know that? Oh, it's so funny.
What are you doing?
Where is this guy's tower? Every time I make the peanut butter baby noise, what happens? Something happens in the world. Or to me. They put more peanut butter on me. Ew, that's... I feel like that would feel really gross. The peanut butter baby was crazy for that. Like, I bet that felt really nasty. But I guess if you're a baby, you don't really care if things feel nasty, because you're a baby and you're nasty. Is that the tower? Is that the tower? It looks like a tower. How do I get... Oh. Oh. I did it. This one's cool looking. Yay! I found it! And like, I found it so quickly too, first try. Alright, hi, I'm looking for a guy. Who am I looking for? I don't remember his name. Oops. I'm looking for your boss. Can you tell me where he's at? I bet he's up in that door that you have to float up to, because they love doing that. Levitate! Let's go! There we go. It's always the upper tower. Damn, this guy's got, like, layers. Bet he's at the top. The tippity top. Well, that's
I'm
not.
listening. Go ahead.
Oh, a trapped door. This has gotta be the guy. You look pretentious as fuck. Yeah, Neloth. Okay. Smack that bald head. Smack that bald head. Smack that bald head. Smack that bald head. That would be a fun emote to have of just like smack that bald head and it's like Vivek and just like a hand smacking that bald head.
No,
Anyway.
you have no manners.
What? What do you mean I have no manners? I'm a nice boy. I'm a nice little fella. Whatever you want the answer. Oh, he hates my ass. What did I do? What did I do? I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy with glasses. I'm running out of bribe money, dog. Straight up running out of bribe money that I got from killing that one guy's fucking basement assassins. Shit. I thought I would be rich forever. That sucks. Damn. I'm thinking about, speaking of running out of finances quickly, I feel fucked up about, how much money I spent on World of Warcraft in, like, the past, like, 3 days. It's a bad situation. But I needed those battle pets, guys. You don't understand. Please love me. Please. I beg of you. See, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Just have to bribe them a little bit, and then they like you enough that you can call them hot, and then they'll listen to you. See? See? I know what I'm talking about. This is the art of seduction. Ah. Yeah. I think I have allergies. My nose is stuffy. That reminds me, I need to take my medications after the stream ends. Ah. Okay. Let's see. What? No! You love me. You love me, and my sweet face and my kissable lips. Richest guy in Morrowind seeing an additional $20. That's how he got so rich. He never turns down a buck or two. That's what I mean. It's so funny bribing these people because it's like you've got like so much money. Like you probably have more money than I can fucking fathom, and you're just like, yo, is that $20? That's so sick. Okay, I need to... Is that necessary? Why doesn't anyone tell me about these things? So, you want the job? Are you qualified? Good. Then go ahead. I don't care! Be the Hortator. Now go away! This guy's funny as hell. Gateway... Unless you are a Telvanni, you may not sleep anywhere else in Sadris Moor unless you are a Telvanni retainer. No one permitted to walk about without the hospitality papers from the Prefect of Hospitality. Yes, I have the hospitality papers. I don't think I've really needed them, but I do have them. That's kind of a crazy thing to do, though. If you're not from this city, you need to buy papers to be allowed to... Uh-oh. I almost forgot that I can't just jump down. I'm so used to just jumping down. I was about to fucking die of fall damage. Oh my god. Oh, guys, maybe it's too late for me. That's okay. Even if it's... I have ice cream in the freezer. So everything is well, even if I break both of my legs. I can just crawl. Oh, fuck! But my freezer's up high! I need to get myself a chest freezer, guys. Do you know chest freezers are, like, the most energy efficient? And I think that's so cool. Is that a stupid thing to be impressed by? It, like, makes sense from a, like a scientific standpoint, I guess, because you know that, like heat rises and, like... So, like... If you put everything down in a chest freezer and you open it from the top, less cold comes out when you open it, so it's more energy efficient. And I think that's so cool. I want to get a chest freezer. Is that a weird thing to want? Be like, I want to get a normal fridge and a chest freezer. Am I weird? Maybe. I like ice cream, and I want my ice cream containment unit to be as energy efficient as possible. Really like that some houses and apartments have, like, hole-in floor that is cold that you can put snacks and stuff in Japan. Oh, I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then you said in Japan, and I was like, oh, I've never been in Japan, so that makes sense. But yeah, I mean, it's like it's like a sound idea. Alright, I need to go to the next guy, since this, fuck. I don't know why my nose is all, bleh. I got a new soda at the store today, and I'm gonna try it later, and I don't know if it's gonna be good. But if anybody else has, any kind of calorie limitations on their diet, I thought that the, 7-Up cherry soda, 0 sugar, was pretty good. I liked it, but they were out of it they were out of it at the store. So I had to get the 7-Up tropical soda, 0 sugar. And I haven't tried it yet, and I don't know if it's good. I think that the best 0 sugar soda is definitely 0 sugar Dr. Pepper. But the problem with 0 sugar Dr. Pepper is they don't fucking make it without caffeine. And I also can't have... I both, like, shouldn't have caffeine because it's, like, it fucks with me so bad when I'm trying to sleep. And also, I don't want to have caffeine. So, it makes things difficult, and I can generally not have 0 sugar Dr. Pepper. But when I do, that shit's banging. Where am I going? I don't remember. I'm going over here. Oh, I should just fucking walk. I don't need to pay this guy. Where is water walking? Thank you. You know what I think? I think, if I got to build... So why don't people make holes in the floor and fill them with pillows and blankets and then sleep in that? Because that's what I would like to do. And I don't understand why there aren't houses built with that in mind. Are there not other people that want to be in a hole filled with blankets and pillows in the ground? That's genius. See? Like, why is nobody fulfilling this human need? I want my pillow nest, and you are not giving it to me. Like, those 70s, yeah, like 70s conversation pits, but better. Because it's just, like, all soft pillows and blankets and stuffed animals. I would fucking never leave. I would put my computer at the edge of my pillow pit, and I would just never move. I would turn into the guy from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Because I would just become a blob. But that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Are there creatures? I heard the combat music. God, I'm so glad I was able to stream again. I've been having... Oh wait, those are like guys. Where the fuck did you guys come from? Hold the fuck up. Who the hell are you? Why are you nude? Put your damn shirt on, dog. Dude, people who walk around just, like, randomly with no shirt on. Okay, here's the thing, right? I work at a Renaissance fair, and I respect the guys who come in, like, full barbarian garb and have, like, furs draped over them and are, like, doing so much. If those guys are shirtless, I'm like, sure, yeah, that's fine. But if just some guy is shirtless, I'm like, put your shirt on. I, like, saw this random teenager, and he wasn't dressed up or anything. He was just, like, he was just wearing normal pants, and he just was shirtless. And I was like, put your fucking shirt on, man! Anyways. Maybe I'm too judgmental, but I thought it was weird. What is this? Ah! Tower entry. How do you go uppies? I work retail. I also wish we had a shirt policy. Thank God it's not just me. I sometimes I wonder, because, like, I also know that I'm, like, kind of a judgmental little bitch sometimes. So, like, I never know if I'm being overly judgmental or, like, if, I'm saying things that are reasonable. But yeah, I think it's fucking weird when people do that. Again, though, if you're going in, like a Viking or a barbarian full costume at the Ren Fair, go ahead and be shirtless if you're gonna own it. But, like, just randomly being shirtless in casual clothes is not the move. It kind of, like, it's obnoxious, right? Because it's usually people that are, like, maybe it's usually people that, like, go to the gym all the time and think they're, like, hot shit. And they just, like, I don't know. maybe have less confidence in yourself. That sounds so mean. I'm someone that has like severe body image issues and self-esteem issues, so maybe I'm just salty. But like, come on, man. Have some fucking decorum, all right? In my experience, it's just inconsiderate bumpkins. Yeah, that would make sense. There's a lot of that. I mean, like, I am in a very obnoxious. I could say conservative area, but I could also say obnoxious area. I guess that's kind of implied when I said I live near the Amish, because Amish areas are all generally very conservative. But like, so I see a lot of the most obnoxious fucking dudes you could imagine every day. And it's awesome. And by awesome, I mean sometimes sometimes I wish to be anywhere else. Where am I going? You're speaking to my soul right now. There's all kinds of places in the world where that's the experience. Man, I learned recently, because like, so a lot of people that work in Ren Fair either know a lot of other people that work in Ren Fair and have like a shit ton of connections, or sometimes there's even people that go around what like Rennies call like the circuit. And so that means they'll like hop all across the country to the different Ren Fairs throughout the year. And that's crazy to me because there's so many Ren Fairs. And so like, I've heard that Texas has the biggest Ren Fair in the US, possibly in the world. I'm not 100% sure. I don't think Ren Fairs are as big a thing outside of the US. So it might be the biggest one in the world. And I'm like, why the fuck is it in Texas? That sucks. I look conservative, I guess, so people just like to talk to me like I agree with them, and I guess that's better than the alternative. It's a weird place to be, because I definitely don't have the conservative look. I feel like I look like a queer person. Not as much as I could, because I'm also kind of, even as a trans man, I'm pretty gender non-conforming, so unfortunately it just results in a lot of people fully assuming that I'm a woman, which I really don't appreciate. But I still, like, even with that assumption, I think I generally still look like a queer person. But, and it's not that you'll get, like, people being actively mean to you. It's just that you know what they're saying about you behind your back, or what they're saying about people like you. And maybe to them, you're different because you're in front of their eyes and they're talking to you and you're a member of the community, the local community. But like, that doesn't change anything as far as like being aware of like their thoughts and how they would treat you, and how much they just like do not care about my rights, or like my existence, how much they kind of deplore my existence. America's especially bad right now. I don't need to say that. I don't really need to. We all know that. So it's not the most fun. And every generic white man that comes in and is wearing like an America t-shirt, which is fucking constant, by the way, it makes me die a little inside. It's fine. We're coping, guys. We're coping. We're surviving. Couple elections, people think it's okay to be hateful in public. Yeah. Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah. And it's surprising. Ren fairs have a really weird split of demographics. Because they're, on one hand, there's a lot of younger people that got into tabletop. And a lot of the people that got into tabletop are also, like, gay people, trans people, just other LGBT people in general. Because it's a very creative and, like, very open to self-expression kind of space. So it attracted a lot of that sort of demographic. And a lot of people that like tabletop are naturally attracted to Ren fairs. Because Ren fairs kind of, they, like, feed into that kind of fantasy and that kind of vibe. So, especially because a lot of the actors that work there are literally, like, full-time LARPing medieval characters. Like, every Ren fair has a queen, and you have to treat the queen with respect, and everybody has to listen to the queen, because she's the fucking queen. And some Ren fairs go really far with it. I know a lot of people who never got into tabletop because of the stigma. I imagine a lot of LGBT people are already used to dealing with that. Yeah. And, like, so there's that group of people, the, like, younger, a lot of, like, queer people, a lot of autistic people, a lot of just really chill young people that got really into Ren fairs. And then there's a lot of older people that really like Ren fairs too, which is great. The problem is, a lot of the older men that are into Ren fairs are, like, really sus. There's this guy, and I don't want to go into too much specifics about I don't know his name, so it's not like I could dox him even if I wanted to. But there's this guy, he owns a shop at the Ren fair I work at, where he makes clothing, like it's a clothing shop. It's like for it's like a specialized type of clothing shop. But anyway, I remember one time like he had a little bit weird vibes when I was in there once as a patron, but it wasn't anything to be like, oh, this guy's like, ugh. But then I was, once I started working there, I was talking to, another trans person that was working there. And, no, actually, I think it was someone, no, it was a customer. A customer came in and was like, hey, you know that one place, like, down, up the way a little bit? And I was like, oh, yeah. They were like, the guy in there is kind of weird. He was talking about, like, so for context, this guy has a German Shepherd that's always in his shop with him. And this girl was telling me, like, so he was talking about, like Nazi generals and, like, name dropping them. Like, he specifically knew the names of these Nazi generals, and he was, like, boasting about how they had Dobermans, as in the dog breed Dobermans. And all of that to the conclusion where whoever he was talking to, he was like, yeah, but Hitler, he had a German Shepherd. And he said that, like, isn't that cool? Because I have a German Shepherd too. And I was just like, that's fucking weird, man. What are you talking about? Made me so uncomfortable. I do not like that guy. I do not like his vibes. Ugh. I don't like him. And there's, like, it's not like people like that are too uncommon. Oh god, I knew a family who named their dog after Rommel and their son after the first KKK leader. What? Holy fuck. That's nuts, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a lot. I don't know, man. There's just a lot of there's both a lot of the coolest people you'll ever meet at Ren fairs, and a lot of, like, really weird guys. And I wonder if that has to do with, like, if it could be, like, you know how a lot of these, like, a lot of the really creepy cis men have, like, this obsession with the past because, because of like, oh, that's when things were better. So I don't know if that's where it comes from, but our Ren fairs year long. Usually it varies depending on the Ren fair, but most Ren fairs are seasonal and they're generally open like late summer into like late fall. But like I said, it kind of depends. Early season usually sucks so bad because Ren fair buildings, if you're lucky enough to be working at one of the Ren fairs that has permanent buildings and not just tents, Ren fair buildings are not designed with modern sensibilities. So there's non-existent air conditioning. I'm lucky enough that my booth has like hidden fans, but it still gets very fucking hot. And it doesn't help that we're in an area that gets high humidity. So that's not great. I feel so bad for historians that aren't Nazis, but like every time someone knows a little too much about World War II or the Crusades, it is alarming. Yeah. Or like when you go... Y'all ever been to an antique store and they just had a fuck ton of World War II memorabilia, like in like glass cases, and it was like more than one vendor? Mentioning I'm into history around people can root those people out fairly quick. Oh god. Maybe that's a good way to find those people and to gauge them, even if you're not that much of a history buff. Just say, oh yeah, I'm kind of into history, and see how they respond to it, and if they say something really fucking weird, then kill them. Like, firing squad. I'm getting distracted. I was out of mana, and that's why I got distracted, because I need more mana, but I can't find anywhere to sleep. Wait, maybe there's a bed in here somewhere. Can I steal someone's bed? I know I have to be sneaky about it, so I can't just take one of these guys' beds, because they'd get mad. But are there any beds that I can steal? I don't see any fucking beds. This sucks. Maybe there's an inn. There's probably an inn. Sigh! Because it's illegal to rest here. Dude, why is Vardenfell the worst? Not, like, none of the other fucking Elder Scrolls games is it illegal to rest. These guys, bro, the fucking, god, what are those guys called? The Ordinators? The Ordinators are being tasked with putting those fucking anti-homeless bars on all of the benches, and nobody's stopping them. Like, sorry that I don't have a house. Whatever. Ah, my nose is... Ah, my allergies. It really sucks to kind of have... I mean, it definitely sucks more to have, like, specific food allergies. But, like, it also kind of sucks to have just generalized allergies. What the fuck is happening? Do you guys see that? Are you good over there?
Yes.
He's excited. Guys, I think he's fine. I think he's fine. He just had a little too much skooma. What the fuck? Does this place not have an inn? What kind of godforsaken town is this? All they do is have a fucking slave market, but there's nowhere where you can sleep. Ah, the vanilla Morrowind engine, a beautiful thing. It really is. That's why I think... Okay, first of all, I was so ecstatic when I heard that... I was told this, so I don't know what the source was. I think it was Butcher's Broom that told me about this, actually, so you better not have lied to me. But I was told that apparently Todd Howard said, like, that they don't intend on doing a Morrowind remake. Which was probably just because that would take way more work than Oblivion remake did, because Morrowind is so much older. But I was really happy to hear that, because I really fucking would hate for them to remake this game. Because I think that the era and the jank of these games is so much a part of their appeal. Like, I hate the Oblivion remake. I hate it because I don't think it needed to be remade, and it makes me depressed. Cause, like, I think Morrowind's funny little potato faces, the weird janky voice lines, it's just... Hardy just wants people to play it for what it is. It's so interesting, because I know that, Morrowind was, I believe, the first of the main series games that Todd worked on. So I wonder if that influences his opinion on it at all. Which is interesting, because future games he had a lot more, I think he had a lot more influence on the later games, because, he became more of a big deal. But, like, this was the first one he worked on, so I wonder if there's some level of, like, love that he has for it because of that. But I don't know. I also just think Morrowind is a fucking baller-ass game, and it shouldn't be remade. I think Daggerfall's great, too. It was, but he also led Redguard. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Redguard. Yeah. How far do I have to go away from the town before I can take a nap? I'll just take a nap in these fucking reeds. Huh? What? Huh? What? What the fuck, dog? Bro! Daggerfall is so good. I try to get my friends to the Unity version and just tell them to treat it like a modern indie game. Yeah, that's a good way to think about it. I think that, dude, like, I genuinely am... I think Daggerfall is one of those things that, like, kind of really made me understand the significance of the Elder Scrolls series. Because, like... But Morrowind was crazy, for the time that it was, like, Morrowind and Daggerfall both were, like, super ambitious games for their eras, and it just, it's just so cool to me. I don't know, like, Daggerfall especially, though, the fact that that game is what it is, and it was made on fucking MS-DOS is insane. Like, I actually, like, I just can't fathom it. And I think Daggerfall speedruns are really funny. So, there's that. But yeah, I think Daggerfall is so underrated because, like, it's amazing. Playing Daggerfall reveals so much of the thought process behind later Bethesda games for better and worse. Definitely, it definitely does. I also think it's so funny that it's the only game with multiple endings, so they had to, like, be like, oh, fuck, how do we make all of the endings canon at once? Shit, Dragon Break! Oh, okay. Sure, yeah, it was a Dragon Break. Alright, can't argue with that. I love Dragon Break. So fun. It's just like, boom! Time paradox! I love it. It's so crazy. I love it. Yeah, that's exactly. Like, it's fucking unhinged. It's like the best. Ugh, Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls, Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls is so fun because of, like, the inconsistencies in, like, the histories and, like, the unreliable storytelling and, like, just, like, there's so much shit that is known and yet so much shit that isn't. And I think that's so much fucking fun, dude. I think that's so much fucking fun. Also, I gotta say that, and this might be a hot take, I'm not sure, but I think I do not want Bethesda to ever make a game centered around the Shezarene. I feel like that's a really obvious route to go because it's another very obvious, like, chosen one that we know is something that exists or could exist. But I don't want them to make a game about the Shezarene because I like the Shezarene kind of being something that could be anywhere or anyone, and my favorite idea is that the Shezareen is the player themselves. I don't know, maybe that like, it's very fourth wall breaky, but I think that fourth wall breaky stuff fits, yeah, exactly. People are also kind of, yes. Yeah, exactly. People say that the player characters are the Shezareen. That's what I mean. It's like, I love the idea that you are Lorcan, not some main character you're playing. You, the player, are the Shezareen. It's so cool. It's fucked up, man. I love it. Where's my levitate? There it is.
Where's my levitate?
Who are you? So long as it's never brought up directly in game. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I agree. There's a lot of things that the Elder Scrolls has that are really cool, but I don't think should be directly addressed. Because that would kind of ruin some of the joy in it. And that's what I mean when I say, like,
There's someone watching me.
they have some big shoes to fill with the Elder Scrolls 6. And I really hope that all of this time that they're taking to make it will make that worth it, and that they won't fuck it up somehow. Because there's a lot that could be fucked up, and it would be really sad for all of the people like me who have become so enamored with the Elder Scrolls, and especially for all of the people that have been with this series since, like, the Daggerfall or the Morrowind days. Because, like, I wasn't old enough to play Morrowind when it came out. I obviously found out about it later. And even if I had been, I was raised in one of those households where it took me a very long time to convince my mom to allow me to buy rated T or rated M games. So, you know, Morrowind was just not happening for me. I also think video games are the prime media for unreliable narrators and conflicting histories, since you can find them in a diegetically explored world. I totally agree. I think it's great. I mean, I think unreliable narrators work really well in regular novels as well, but video games are a really good media for conflicting histories, and just because, I mean, you can kind of observe so much of that conflict without it being, like, weird and forced, because, like, you're exploring a world in real time rather than a writer who has to figure out exactly what words are worth putting on the page, instead of just blathering and wasting time. Which, like, is such an unfortunate thing about writing, is, like, obviously there are a lot of details you can't include, because some of them just are not important, even if they would add a little bit of sauce. You have to prioritize, because you don't want to just write 10,000 words describing the exact dimensions and every detail of a single room. But yeah, no, I totally agree with you. The video games are such a good fucking medium, and a lot of people are doing a great job with that. But the AAA studios that have the most money, I can't say that I am very fond of many of the things. What is the last AAA game that I actually played? I'm trying to think. Butcher's Broom, can you think of what the last AAA's I guess Baldur's Gate. Does Baldur's Gate count? Is Larian Studios AAA? Cause I don't know if they are. I know Baldur's Gate 3 did really well. Shockingly well. But are they AAA? They had the money, but they are a smaller team. That makes sense. I mean, I want to give Larian they're kind of different in my mind, because, like, their output has been pretty consistent. Like, I haven't finished Baldur's Gate 3 because I end up getting overwhelmed and restarting it. Maybe I'll stream it someday, because that would force me to finish it, just like I am with this. but that would take a really long time to stream. And I don't know how many people are interested in watching another playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, because everybody has played it, and everybody has watched somebody play it. So, like, whatever. But, like, Divinity Original Sin 2 is a really good game. Like, their output is consistent. It's not like fucking, like...
Annoying Outlanders.
It's not like Nintendo. I don't know if Elden Ring counts. I guess Elden Ring counts. I recommend playing Baldur's Gate 3 with a friend. It's the only way I've finished it. Maybe. It's hard to, like, get together for that kind of stuff, but I do have, my bestie in the chat, Butcher's Broom. She's always around to do shit with me, so maybe, I don't know. But it's also kind of like, I don't mind playing it alone, I need someone to hold me to that. Elden Ring is AAA, just Japanese AAA, which hits different. True. Well, I want to say true. I feel like that's not even, because, like, Konami has been releasing fucking slop. Nintendo, they release a lot of games that people really like and that are really fun, but then the Pokemon games are all slop. I don't know. Maybe I'm too harsh, but I feel like it might be just FromSoft that are built different. I think about it, Tekken 8 was monetized by Satan himself. Hey, that's an insult to Satan himself. Yeah, no, I don't think Japanese AAA is built different anymore. I think it's just FromSoft is built different. But, and this might be a controversial take, y'all might hate me. I mean, I know Butcher's Broom won't hate me because we've talked about this before. But I feel like FromSoft are getting a little bit dizzy on the success of Elden Ring, and I don't really love some of the ways that some of what we've been seeing from them since then. So I don't know. We'll see where things go. I am a longtime FromSoft lover, so, like, it's rough for me. It's hard. It's hard to see change in the water and accept it. But I just hope it's, like, not all bad change. Have they done anything other than the DLC since? Not really, not like a full game, but I just mean, like, kind of like promotional materials and what we've seen them talk about as far as, like, what they're planning to do going forwards. I feel about it, you know? So yeah, they haven't, again, it's probably a preemptive judgment, but, I am a little bit worried about it, not gonna lie. And, like, I will say, Elden Ring is a great game, and I really like Elden Ring, but I don't think Elden Ring is my favorite FromSoft game. Not even close. It's just the biggest FromSoft game. Out here with the fucking hot takes today. The hot takes that are gonna get me canceled on Twitch.tv. All the other VTubers hate him because he said that that Divinity Original Sin 2 is better than Baldur's Gate and that Elden Ring isn't the best FromSoft game. Elden Ring is my fave for sure, but Dark Souls 1 is the only one I've finished. That's fair. I fucking... Dark Souls 1 is a fucking banger. I think, like, maybe from an objective standpoint, I want to say 2 and 3 are also worth playing, but 1 is besto IMO. Yeah, I knew you would say that. We're both big Dark Souls 1 fans in here, so, you know. But, have you ever played Bloodborne? Bloodborne has sauce. Bloodborne has serious sauce. And I know people always talk about it, but it's true. The rumors were true. Bloodborne is awesome. What am I doing?
There's no time for talk now.
It's kind of funny though, because, like, I feel like the game, you couldn't take the 30 FPS. That's fair. I think the closest game to Bloodborne that exists that isn't Bloodborne is, Lies of P. So, I do recommend that game. I think that game is really good. Dislike all FromSoft games. Also, welcome back. Hi, Professor Boondoggle. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, I was fucking gone for like 2 weeks. It was crazy, because I started working at the Ren Fair, and then we found a kitten under the dumpster, and he was living in my bathroom for like 2 weeks. Oh, fuck. Fuck, man. I forgot. Shit. Dude, is Armored Core 6 my favorite FromSoft game? I think it might be. I fucking love Armored Core 6. No, nobody played it! Nobody played Armored Core 6! I'll cry about it. Why did nobody play Armored Core 6? Anyway, I really loved Armored Core 6. Play Armored Core 6. I need to stop standing in here and yapping and actually fucking play this game and progress this quest line. But I know I'm gonna have to bribe this guy and I don't want to. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. I need to hook you up with 4 and 4 answer sometime. You might like that. I bet I would. From what you've told me about them, I bet I would. Armored Core, see, Ren Fair, do I get to dress up? A little bit, but you have to consider, I'm not working as an actor, so, there's no reason for me to dress up super heavy, and if I did, I would die. I work as a vendor, and it gets really fucking hot out there, so you basically are wearing, like, kind of like, some really simple peasant clothes most of the time. I mean, mine's a little bit fancy, but, like, it's nothing, like, nothing too fancy. You just sell the chicken legs. Nah, I don't sell the turkey legs. I work at a shitty jewelry shop that's, like, super fucking overpriced. I've never bought a single thing from the shop I work at. I bought things from my bosses because my bosses, have their own, like, they own a bunch of different stands, and the stand that they run is, like, one of my bosses is the jewelry maker, and his jewelry is fucking beautiful, but they also have, they also do run a lot of other shops, and I don't love their business practices or their prices, but price gouged items at the fucking Ren Fair is par for the course. If you go to a Ren Fair, expect anything that isn't handmade to be insanely overpriced. If something's handmade, it's probably worth the price. Like, I bought a necklace last weekend, from an artist. I've bought her necklaces before. She electroplates bugs, like real bugs. Obviously, ones that have died humanely and not like, she doesn't electroplate live bugs, but she electroplates these bugs, which coats them in metal. I think she uses copper, and then she, like, decorates them with gems and turns them into necklaces. So I have 3 of hers, and I bought one last weekend, and it was about $118. I got a slight discount, because I'm a returning customer and because, I work at Fair. But still, $116 for, a handmade electroplated bug with gemstones on it is crazy. But then, like, the non-handmade stuff they're charging way more for it than they should be. We sell at the jewelry shop I work at, we also sell, like, kids' fairy wings. And they're, like, straight up the kind of fairy wings you could get at fucking Party City for, like, pretty cheap. And they're selling them for, like, fucking, like, $25 to $40. It's ridiculous, man. And people buy it! It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, what was I doing? I was trying to make this guy like me. But yeah, I've always wanted to buy an actual sword from the Ren Fair. You should. The one I work at, they have a blacksmith that they have, like, usually Ren fairs have two types of swords. They'll have real swords, and then they'll have, like, prop swords. And the prop swords are really cool, but the real swords are way fucking cooler. I have a really cool, I don't know what the type of sword is called, but I believe it's, like, I think I was told it was like an old German design, and it's like the sword, the blade of the sword itself is like wiggly, because at the time they thought maybe that would make the cuts more intense and bigger. They didn't actually, but it is a really cool looking sword. I don't think it's a Zweihander. I think, aren't those like really big? It's like a regular, kind of like a normal size sword. It just has a wiggly blade. It's kind of funny looking. But yeah, I really like, that's something that'll definitely get you when you go to the Ren Fair, is all the weapons. Do they sell any of Song of Ice and Fire there? Or was the finale so bad that they don't? I've only really seen Harry Potter, unfortunate, and Lord of the Rings. I don't think I've seen much A Song of Ice and Fire, but I also haven't I've only watched those, like, what have we watched? 2 seasons of Game of Thrones? Yeah, bro, it is dire how much Harry Potter stuff is at the Ren Fair, because people go, okay, Ren Fair equals magic equals Harry Potter, and it makes me want to kill people. I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of it as a trans person. I'm just so tired of it. And the amount of people that come in just shamelessly, and it's not just kids. When a kid comes in and they're like, "Oh, look, it's a Hufflepuff pin. I'm a Hufflepuff." I'm like, "Okay, you're like 11. I don't expect you to know about J.K. Rowling's fucking rampant trans misogyny and, like, the fact that she's, like, just the worst person on the fucking planet. But if you're a grown-ass adult, get the hell out of my sight." And I'm taking that stance, you know, like, and I don't even care. Like, if someone is watching me and they're a huge Harry Potter fan and they're feeling attacked and they want to unfollow, I literally don't give a shit. 'Cause, like, get over it. And that's my opinion on that. Anyway, yes, I know what a hortitor is. No, wait, let me think. Yes, I understand perfectly. Your story makes sense. Your proofs are persuasive. But a decision on such a remarkable matter is a grave responsibility, and not to be taken in haste. I will need some time to reflect and consider, and to confer with the other Telvanni counselors. Leave me. Chat opinion. Thank you. Look, and, like, whenever people try to be like, oh, I'm such a uwu empathetic person. It was important to them in their childhood. Just let people enjoy things. Go fuck yourself. I read it as a child, and for a while there, I was a pretty huge fan of it, and I don't necessarily think it's because the books were amazing. I think it was because there's such a large community surrounding it, and I hadn't really gotten a chance before to be a part of something that had a community. So that was exciting for me. But then I found out the kind of person J.K. Rowling is, and you know what I did? I fucking threw all my shit in the garbage and never looked back. So just shut the fuck up. I literally don't give a fuck, you know? I don't care if it was your childhood fucking book. I do think there's something for separation of art and artist, but she's fallen off such a deep end, I can't blame people for hating her. There is something to be said about the way that her kind of hateful existence and way of being and her, like, views on other humans bleeds into some of her writing, and I think that is a conversation that is worth having about Harry Potter specifically, because I think when you really do look at it, you can see it. But in regard to separation of art and artist, like, yes, but it also is, J.K. Rowling is a very much alive person, and you are repping her, and you're repping her brand when you wear Harry Potter stuff, and she is actively making the lives of trans people worse every single day and reveling in it. She is so rotten. So I just don't have the patience, you know, because this isn't fucking H.P. Lovecraft, like, who's completely dead and can't do anything, or affect the world in any way. This is a fucking lady that is actively alive and profiting off of her work being still insanely popular even after all these years, and actively using those profits to hurt people. I've gotten a lot of heavy topics today. I don't know what's up with that, but I don't mind it. I have very strong and very stern opinions about these things as, you know, naturally as someone, I also heard Lovecraft was remorseful towards the end, but I'm not an expert. I have heard that before. It is interesting if true. But I don't know whether that's true either or not. Regardless, like, yes on the separation of art and artist to an extent. I do maybe wonder if she was kind of chased into a more hateful circle by the reaction to her initial opinions. I don't know if I necessarily think that that's the case, because when you kind of analyze her, even just Harry Potter, the way that, like, she definitely gotten worse, but maybe just wasn't expressing them before. I could definitely see that being the case. That she got kind of, like, what's the word? Emboldened. In the longer she was on and it just kind of snowballed radicalization. Names of some of the characters are sus. There's that. There's also the way that she writes women. I know she is a woman, but she writes women like a man who hates women does. So, she is not exempt from writing women poorly and being misogynistic just because she is a woman. You know? People talk about her like she's a feminist, and they literally only say that because she hates trans women. Really? I've never heard that take before, but I'm not into the discourse. Yeah, absolutely. The way she describes women is super, like, weird. Like, if a woman is too feminine, they're nasty, they're evil, they're fake, and they're bitchy. If a woman is, nasty and evil and fake and bitchy, they probably are ugly and have some kind of, like, traditionally masculine feature, like thick fingers or hair growing on their chin or a fat face, things like that. And, like, if the only women that are good are women that are basically the way she is, the bookie types, the not like other girls types, you know, has the strongest not like other girls energy of, like, fucking anyone that I've ever seen. And it's so obvious in the way that she writes women. Extends to her non-fantasy novels too. So I've heard. Yeah, she's just fucking crazy, man. It really does. It's such a fucking misconception that she is, quote unquote, a radical feminist, because she is not even a feminist. She does not like women at all. Apparently, and I was told this, I didn't see a source on it, but Butcher's Broom told me the other day, apparently she said some shit recently about, like, women being birthing vessels or some shit like that. Like, some extremely fucking backwards shit. I was, like, flabbergasted, man. It's like, how do you exist like this? Why did I come out here? It was some odd shit, yeah. Yeah, and that doesn't really surprise me at all that she's like that, but it was still like, huh? She said, what? It's nuts, dude. It's a rising right-wing thing, so not too surprised. Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, it's like, it's that thing. It's that thing. They start coming for everybody. It starts with just, the fringe groups and the minorities, but they start coming for everybody. And that includes just, like, just cis women. They're coming for everybody. It's crazy to me how many, like, right-wing cis women exist, though. Like, do you hate yourself? Like, what is wrong with you? I mean, I remember, for sure, even as a cis man, if I don't stand up, I'll have my time for them to come for me for some reason or another. Yeah, exactly. There's always something. It's like, you'll see a lot of gay people, a lot of cis gay people who have a very limited allyship towards trans people. And even, like, my own bosses are gay men. And their response to one of the trans employees that they have saying something about, like, well, maybe we shouldn't sell Harry Potter stuff anymore was, well, people are entitled to their opinions. And it's like, my dude, they are not just coming for my rights, they are coming for your rights too. But it's like, it's kind of like a, well, not my problem, you know? And it's really, please have more care for other people, please. I'm begging you. It's not that hard. It's just like how being nice to people is free. Like, having empathy for other humans is also free. Dude, I'm gonna be so glad to be done with this part of this quest line, because this has been really fucking annoying. Get me out of here! Get me out of here! This sucks! Very well. I've heard your story, and you are not one of us, so I suppose I'll have to explain. Or you'll just keep annoying me. I have no intention of naming you Hortator of House Telvanni. It is not in Telvanni interest to name an unknown and unreliable outlander and outsider to such an important opinion. My opinion will not change. If you persist in bothering me, you will regret it. This discussion is over. Brother, what? Brother, what?
Say what you want or go away.
It was very difficult, but I managed to get Art Magister that he had no intention of naming me Hortator of House. He said it was not in Telvanni interest to name an unknown and unreliable outsider to such an important position. What, am I supposed- do I have to do the fucking Telvanni questline to get this guy to fucking agree to appoint me Hortator? Because that'll be so annoying. I've been trying to avoid doing the factions. And I really don't want to join fucking Telvanni of all things. No, but you gotta solve this the Telvanni way. What, so I have to kill him? Ah, my nose. Ugh. Telvanni are pretty hardcore. Why is there a Dremora in here? How did I only just notice this? Yeah, okay, so I gotta kill this guy, right? I can definitely kill the Dremora, but I'm a little worried about killing him. Because I feel like he probably does some nasty spell damage. If I just, like, focus him, though, and, like, ignore the Dremora, I feel like that could work. I'm gonna try to kill him. And if I get the prophecy, the fucking thread of prophecy has severed. Doomed timeline. If I get that message, I'll know I fucked up. But, like, I think I gotta kill this guy. Chat, I think I gotta kill this guy. Oh, fuck. Is there a bed I can sleep in? I kinda need mana if I want to kill this guy. Does anyone have a bed that I can borrow? Can I borrow your fucking bed? They won't let me. They all hate me. Mana? Yeah, I need mana, but I can't rest in here. Ah. Fake Elder Scrolls fan confirmed. Hey, look. Look, alright? Look. Would a fake Elder Scrolls fan... Fuck, I can't hold on. I'm gonna literally close and reopen the game just to make this joke. Would a fake Elder Scrolls fan have this? I think I'm funny. Anyway. I'm gonna relaunch Morrowind now. Bum, 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 bum. Ugh. You know, you see some really good old men who cosplay. Why have I never seen a really good Sheogorath old man cosplayer? When you get emotes, it's gotta be on the list, right? Maybe. By the way, why are you playing the vanilla engine instead of OpenMW? I kind of just wanted to. Because I like it. I like that it's fucked up. And I wanted to play it kind of with as few modifications as possible. I only got ones that I really needed to make it work on stream. At least without fucking exploding, so... that's what I've got going on. BA for Shio did a good cosplay. I think the picture's on his UESP page. Ooh, I'll have to look it up. Yeah, Shio's voice actor is great. He seems like such a cool dude. I wish I could, if I could pick, like, there's like a few voice actors and celebrities that I would be excited to meet, and I think meeting him would be really cool. I want to meet Ryoko Kui, so I can ask her why she did that to me. Me personally, why she did that. And I want to meet, he didn't just voice Sheogorath, he voiced so many fucking Elder Scrolls characters. He's so iconic. I would love to meet him. That would be so exciting. For me, it's Laura Bailey, but I think my heart would literally stop. I know that name! I'm really bad with, like, famous people names. But I know that name. What does she play parts in? Like, oh, Serana and Skyrim and a bunch of other things. Okay, yeah. I definitely know her voice, and like, her name. I think she seems pretty prolific. One person I wouldn't want to meet is, oh, what's that guy's name? The guy who voiced Discord in My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. If I met that guy, I would punch him in the face. He's a bitch. She did Jester in Critical Role, but she's had a lot of big roles. That's cool. Yeah, I haven't seen Critical Role, so that makes me a bad tabletop fan, but I'm not listening to all that, quite frankly. It's too much. I like that. I actually, okay, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something, and this is nothing personal, okay? This is nothing personal, but I'm a big fan of jesters. I fucking love jesters. I also love clowns, but jesters are my favorite type of fool. My favorite breed of fool. I have a whole room full of clowns, but if I could turn it into a whole room full of jesters, I would. But my beef with the fact that there's a character named Jester is I will Google Jester, and I will get pictures of the Critical Role character. And I'm like, that is not what I wanted. That's my beef. That's my only beef, alright? And it's fine. It's nothing personal. I'm just gonna try to stab this guy normal style and see what happens, and if I die, then I'll try to do some fancy stuff. But let's just kill this guy. Hi. Oh, he has a lot of health. He has a lot of health, and his boys do a lot of damage. But he also is kind of... Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Troy Baker was there too, like, pre-Last of Us. Got the signature role for Final Fantasy 13 when I was a child. I imagine it's so much harder to get post-crit role then. I always forget. It really sucks when, like, you like someone for a thing that they're not, like, that's not the thing that they're insanely famous for. Because then it makes it really hard because of the thing that they're insanely famous for. All these people are there wanting to see them for that, and you're just like, I'm just a little guy. I just like that other thing you were in. Could you get you know? It makes me sad. I hate when that happens. Me when all of the anime watchers rolled in to Dungeon Meshi. Get out of here! Get! Manga readers, people who can read only. Get out of here. It is crazy to me how many people that is that don't read manga at all and just wait for anime to come out. Because it's like, where did you people come from? Get out of here. I mean, Dungeon Meshi was already, like, top of the charts manga, but still. It's fucking nuts. I don't know if I can kill this guy. I like that he calls you Nerevar. I'd read more manga if it were cheaper without sailing seas, I mean. Yeah, and here's the problem. Sailing the 7 seas used to be easy peasy. It is not anymore. All of the good websites have been fucking, like, completely obliterated to the point where, like, the only shit they have on them is, like, random webtoons that nobody cares about and, like, none of the shit that's licensed. And it's so bad. So, yeah, this is probably the worst time to be a manga reader. And mangas are really expensive. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I think I have all of the volumes of Dungeon Meshi. If I don't, I'm missing maybe, like, one. And I have most of my favorites in physicals, but if I had to buy every single thing that I read, I would have no money. When the Dunmer followed Bel out to Morrowind, there were many warring clans with one warlord named Nerevar had the ambition to rule all the Dunmer. In that time, House Dwemer were great enchanters, so Nerevar went in secret to a Dwemer smith and asked for an enchanted ring that would help him. The ring gave its wearer great powers of persuasion. For safety, it was enchanted to instantly kill anyone that wore it except Nerevar. The ring was called Moon and Star, and it helped Nerevar unite the various clans of the First Council. Later, however, disputes over religion divided the council, with House Dwemer and House Dagoth on one side and all the other houses on the other. Dumak and Nerevar mustered the other houses and nomad tribes and marched to meet the Dwemer-Dagoth Westerner forces. Do low-key wonder if having to look for scans is why webtoons and manhwa is so popular now, because it's almost always easier to find info. Yeah, it probably is. Speaking of manhwa, I really want to say, as someone that reads a lot of gay fiction, I, of course, was aware of killing stalking and the discourse around it, but I didn't know if that was legitimate criticism or if it was just people being reactive to something that was, like, fucked up, because people will do that. Like, they'll be reactive to something just because, like, it has problematic content. And that sounds weird to say, but it's, like, inherently conveying problematic content doesn't make a work problematic. So I tried reading a little bit of it, and it really is just that bad. I think that, like, I don't think I've read many manga or comics or anything that felt so, like, weirdly gross toward women, specifically. Like, you know, you don't have to hate, like, if you're writing a gay story, you don't have to write the story in such a way that you hate women. I haven't heard of this, can you share some context? So, basically, Killing Stalking is a Korean webcomic It's like it's a gay comic, and the whole premise of it is inherently like a fucked up premise. The idea is there was this guy who's kind of like he's kind of like a weird incel-y guy, and he almost got assaulted during his mandatory military run, and this other guy saved him. So he ended up with this huge crush on this other guy that saved him and started stalking him. And eventually his stalking escalates to the point where he breaks into that guy's house. And when he breaks into that guy's house, he finds a woman tied up in his basement, and then finds out that this guy that he's been stalking is like a fucking serial killer. And he ends up being the next person that is trapped in this guy's basement. And it's kind of like supposed to be like a thriller type of story where it's like, you know, what's gonna happen. And it does for a while, like, kind of, I don't know, it's like, it's hard to tell, like, okay, and what I'm reading trying to depict the mindset of, like, a fucked up person, or is this story just, like, really, really bad? And it is, I'm pretty sure, just really bad. I didn't finish it, because it got pretty intolerable. I could see that working with a certain demographic. I mean, yeah, it's like, the idea of that as a thriller, as long as you're handling it as, like, these characters are bad people, because, like, after a certain point, you start realizing, like, the stalker guy is, like, pretty equally a really kind of yucky person. Like, they're both bad people, whereas, like, at the beginning of the story, even though he was, like, a stalker, it almost feels like in kind of a socially awkward way, where you still kind of feel bad for him, and he seems kind of pitiful, but then you start to realize, like, he's just a really, also a really awful person, and, like, that could be interesting, but it doesn't necessarily feel like it's, I don't know. It kind of reminds me of the way I feel about Black Butler, where, like, the creepiness and the skeeviness of Black Butler could be constructive, but it doesn't feel constructive. It feels almost, like, indulgent, or, like, it doesn't feel like it's there to criticize this type of person, or this type of behavior. It just kind of feels like it's there, and it's not really being addressed as a problem. Holy crap, I forgot that show. So the Black Butler manga, I don't know if it's still going, but it was still going for a really long time, and there were things about it that started getting kind of interesting. But the problem is the creepy elements and the elements that skeeved me out never stopped being a problem, and I don't know, and it's like, to this day, I still don't know whether it's going that direction, or whether it's completely like, nah, we're just being full creeps about it. Let's objectify this traumatized child. Like, I don't know. It's weird. It makes me sad, because I think alright, I'm a huge OG fashion fan. And, like, I think CL Phantom Hive is, like, one of the only OG fashion characters in existence. And it's so sad. Yana just, like, openly ships the two, I'm pretty sure. But as far as whether it will be canon, no one can say. Wow, really? The author actually just, like, ships them legitimately? Ugh. Yeah, that answers all my questions. Because, like, it almost tricks you into thinking that, like, it's gonna go in a direction where it fully treats Sebastian like, this guy is predatory, this guy is a groomer, this guy is evil, but, like, it doesn't, and it, like, there are times where it feels like they're gonna do that, and then they just go back to, like, nah, let's just go back to the weird fan service for the weird creeps out there. I don't like it! It's like, that's kind of how Killing Stalking feels to me. It kind of feels like there are times where it's balancing on that precipice, where you're like, is this being critical, or is this being indulgent? And, I ended up coming to the conclusion that, like, Killing Stalking is indulgent, and also pretty misogynistic. And I can't tell whether it's, like, torture porn for people that hate women, or like, I mean, I think the author's a woman, so like, I don't know if it's some internalized misogyny, or whether, again, like, if I had read the whole thing, would it have turned out that, like, you're supposed to view these two characters as horrible people? If that is the play they're going for, they failed, because the entirety of the fan base around that series are just, like, edgy teens on TikTok that want to talk about how hot the murderer guy is. But, like, it's weird. I'm gonna go back to playing Morrowind. Especially when the author is a woman, I just think the fantasy goes a lot further for some people than others. It's an odd place to be, for sure. And I know that, okay, here's the other thing about it, and I don't want to make this sound, like, I don't want this to sound bad, but, like, it is also a Korean webcomic. And the sexism in Korea is really, really fucking bad. Like, really bad. So, it kind of isn't shocking to see misogyny, but... Did you see... Oh, yes! Okay. By the way, did you hear the Chinese crackdowns on yaoi authors a few months ago since we were having depressing conversations? Yes! Actually, I read danmei novels, which is the type of yaoi that is being cracked down on. So yes, I do know of this. I read danmei novels quite a lot, actually. I'm a huge fan of them. So yeah, I don't love it. I don't love it. It's fucked up because, you know, like, danmei has always been kind of an online genre because these are creators that can't get away with, if, you know, for a long time, you know, it's, homosexuality is still a very, like, very looked down upon in China. Oh wow, did any of your authors get bagged? I know that there were a lot of restrictions put on MXTX, but I don't know that she's, like, gotten in trouble. Because her works have been very, very financially successful overseas. So MXTX is the biggest name in danmei that you'll hear. She wrote Tianguan Shifu, Heaven Official's Blessing, Moldao Zushi, Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation, and Scum Villain Self-Saving System, which I don't know the Chinese name for that one. She wrote those, and those are probably some of the most popular danmei out there. And there have been weird changes and weird restrictions put on them, since their, you know, original kind of run as web novels. Because that's kind of where the genre started, because they couldn't get official publishing because it was about content that the Chinese government didn't like. But then, all of a sudden, there's a huge fan base for danmei overseas. And it's like, shit, man, this could be actually a very profitable export. And it is/was. So China is in this really weird spot where the Chinese government, like, hates gay people and hates depictions of gay people and wants to censor it, but they also really want to fucking profit off of the super fucking popular genre about gay men kissing. It's wild. So yeah, I fucking don't know. I really hope that all the danmei authors out there are good, because a lot of them go by pen names, so it's a little hard to say. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's bad. The armies met at Red Mountain, a Dwemer stronghold. The Dwemer were defeated, and terrible sorceries were used, resulting in the utter extermination of House Dwemer, House Dagoth, and their allies. Nerevar died after the battle, and his ring was lost, but Nerevar's alliance survives in Morrowind's ruling political institution, the Grand Council. Ah yes, the eternal struggle between hatred for people and a love for money. Yeah, It's like how, like, Disney likes to sell Pride merch, and it's like, oh yeah, Disney, you guys sure do love gay people, don't you? Eye roll. Like, I don't know, it's a weirdly, it's such a common thing in modern society, I guess, where it's like, well, we do hate these people for existing, but we would like if we could have their money. And it's like, oh, well, okay, then. That's interesting. I heard I heard Disney is gonna debut their first gay character. Shit, again? Shut the fuck up. You think you're so funny. You think you're so clever, don't you? Yeah, I'll just keep reading Danmei, and, like, if Danmei has to go back and sequester itself in the corners of the internet again, that's just gonna be how it is, but it will make things really annoying for people that don't read Mandarin. Unofficial translations were the bread and butter of Danmei. It took them, like... It took after Moldau Zushi got an insanely popular live-action drama adaptation for them to start officially translating the books. Up until that point. Okay, the funny thing is, for people that don't read Danmei and, or started reading Danmei in the current era where we have official translations that you can buy at the bookstore, the only translation of Moldau Zushi that used to be online was this one translation that was posted on, like, a Fujoshi blog. And the person who did that translation was so overprotective and bitchy about it, they got to the point of, like, attacking other people, not for copying their translation, but for making their own translation. It was insane. And there's, like, you can, like, if you read that version, it was unavoidable. You would see the author's notes from this translator where she was just bitching about other people translating, or, like, things like that. And it's like, it was such a weird thing that you experienced if you were trying to read Moldau Zushi before it had an official translation. And it's kind of hilarious. It's a lost art, I guess. You had to be there. Anyway, I guess all this explains why this guy knew that I was Nerevar. He recognizes the Moon and Star ring. The enchanted ring called Moon and Star, or one clan under Moon and Star, as the Ashlanders call it, was forged by the hero Nerevar, by one of the Dwemer sorcerer priest Kagranak Smiths, and blessed by the Daedra Lord Azura. The ring gave Nerevar supernatural powers of persuasion and indisputable proof of identity, since any others who tried to wear the ring would be killed instantly. Alright. So, I might need to beef myself up to kill this guy. Because, like...
What, Outlander? Why do you
I just...
There is someone watching me.
I don't know... Is there a way to cheese this? I kind of want to cheese this guy. Who are you? I would like to, like... Like, if I could fight him sneaky style, that would be ideal. But, like, there's not really any room to get behind him. I could be invisible, and I could try to talk him into attacking me, maybe. But then there's still these Dromora to deal with. Oh, can't you... Does this game have Banish? Does anybody in the chat know if this game has Banish? Because that would be fucking useful right now.
I could kill that guar. Those boots are ruined.
Stop coughing on me. Actually, those Daedra aren't summons. What the fuck? Why does he got Daedra in his house? Who are you, bro? I wish I could talk to them and persuade them. They don't despawn when he dies. Oh, fuck. I was kind of banking on that. That's not great. How am I gonna fucking do this? I don't have... Maybe I need to get, like, 1,000,000 mana potions, and then just, like, cast, like, summon a bunch of fucking, like, Flame Atronachs. Helvani Master ain't no bitches. Yeah, I mean, I figured as much, but it's still fucking, like... Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to stock up on mana potions. I keep saying mana potions. I know it's Magicka. I just... Mana is an easier word to say. Get a bunch of Magicka potions, summon a bunch of, like, Atronachs and the Dwemer homunculi that I have. Actually I say that, but he's not a hard fight if you can survive his first couple spells. That's good. I unfortunately have spell weakness. I do have a couple things that mitigate that a little bit. I have the Mara's Blouse and Curious of the Savior's Hide. So those help a lot with that, but I still had an inherent magic weakness, so that isn't great. But if I have summons that he can use his first couple spells on, then maybe it could happen. I just need to play Pokemon, you know? My nose is still all stuffy. It's really annoying. Ugh. Alright, what am I doing?
There's no time.
I need, like, potions. Is there, like, a potion shop here? Potion seller! Potion seller! What is this? Trader? Is that up here?
Let's do some business, shall we?
Let's do some business, shall we? Yes, let's do some business. Oh, right. I have a bunch of fucking shit that I need to sell. But it's all too, like, expensive to just sell normal style. Six restore magicka potions. What is causing all this weight in my inventory? Oh, wait, I forgot. Am I stupid? I know why I died so fast. I forgot to cast Little Woo Woo Boy. Am I an idiot? Can't believe this. It'll still be helpful to have magicka potions, though, so I'm gonna still try to see if the fucking magicka person has... Yeah. Yeah.
What was that?
Hello, do you have magicka potions? I need to kill someone. I mean, cure someone of... something. I don't know. Fortify magicka? That could still help. Take a fortify magicka. Health fatigue in store. Cheap restore magicka. Do you have a better one? Do you only have cheap ones? Are you fucking... What is this trash? Why do you suck? Quality fortify magicka. I'll take those. How are you gonna sell a Master's Mortar and Pestle and then just have a bunch of fucking cheap potions? You disappoint me. My nose is stuffy, so I apologize if I sound funny. I will have a... Also, health. Alright. I'm prepping. I'm prepping, because I have to kill this guy. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. I think it's really funny that this guy, like, fully acknowledges that you're Nerevar and is aware of it. And is just like, yeah, sorry, buddy. Better luck in your next incarnation, because I ain't fucking naming you Hortator, bitch. Like, damn, okay. You're crazy for that one. Actually, you've been a little quiet compared to everything else on my PC. Oh, fuck. See, people keep saying I'm, like, a little quiet, and I don't know what to do about it, because I'm, like, on OBS, my mic is turned, like, most of the way up. So I'm not... And I know I have, like... I have a, program running that is fixing my audio a little bit, and I'm sure that's, like, the in-between that's causing it. But, the problem is, like... The failed incarnates are one of my favorite things about Morrowind's main story. The failed incarnates thing is really cool. But, yeah, I don't know how to turn it up anymore because, fuck. Because Oh. I just don't know what's causing it to be so quiet, since I have it turned all the way up in OBS. I should just look at the software that I'm using to get like, dampen the background noise, because the problem was, does my mic have a gain setting? It probably does. You look at it. Gain. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it has a gain setting. I was fucking around with the settings, so it could be that. Because when the first, like, two or three streams I did, I had this awful fucking constant white noise in the background, and, like, nobody mentioned it, so I wasn't aware of it until I looked at the VODs. And so I was trying to find a solution to that. And this is the best solution that I found, was, the program that I have running. It'll sound like you just looked at it and it got a little clearer. Yeah, maybe I just need to pull it closer to me. Does that help a little bit? It's not super far away, but oh, it's kind of getting, hold on. There. Is that a little better? I can't have it like right up in my face, but it's pretty close still. Ugh. Alright. Magica potions. Fortify health potion. Fortify my health. Fortify my magica. Not really much different, but I don't want my setup to be one guying you right now. Yeah, no, I think Butcher's Room was saying something about me being quiet at the beginning of the stream as well, so it's probably not just you. I might try to mess with my audio, the program that I have running to get rid of the white noise, because I literally don't know what's causing the white noise. I don't have a fan on in here, and I have a sewing machine, but it's not like it's turned on. It would only be making noise if it was fucking sewing something. So like I don't know what's causing that. Actually maybe it could be my water cooler? Is it a USB? Yeah, it's a USB mic. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Fucking I really should, if I ever like if my streaming goes well and I ever make like even a little bit of money off of it, I would consider getting a new mic. But since I'm like, you know, this is completely just because I wanted to do it. And that's how I'm going to approach streaming. I'm not approaching streaming from the standpoint of, I hope I make money off of this, because that's kind of a fool's errand. That's not something you can count on, and that's not something you can guarantee. It's something you could try to work towards, but putting your hope in that is just like, kind of, you know, asking for failure. So, but I do, you know, if I ever did, I would probably invest in better, equipment, but I don't expect that that's gonna happen. I would even get a higher quality model if I was making money, but, this model was already expensive enough, and this was quite on the cheap end of things. What am I doing? Killing this guy? Yeah, that's what it was. Alright, so I need to cast Little Woo Woo Boy.
There is someone
What?
watching me.
I failed casting my, like, 91% cast spell? That's fucked. That should never happen. The good news is I only kind of need Magicka to, like, cast the spells that I need, and then I'm good. Can I get my boy up in here? Alright. So, one problem is... Oh, he's kind of blocking. Hey, dog. I need you to move. Unless I can just, like, hit that guy with a little whack. You know? Do I have... I think I have Armor Eater and Weapon Eater. Did you... Can I fucking lob that at him? No, it's a touch spell? Fuck. Well, I guess I can't use my Centurion right now. What if I just, like, hit him and then run away? What would happen? I got stuck. See, give me... No, give me fortify health. I just need to potion the fuck out of this, alright? Oh, he fucking freezed me. He freezed me. No, you're not allowed to do that. That's cheating. You can't just freeze it me. No. No, wait, where's my restore health? There it is. Fuck, dude. Do I have... I don't have more restore health. I need more restore health potions. Fuck. Damn it. Okay, maybe... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna slap him, and then I'm gonna summon something. This is... I'm doing it. I'm gonna fucking kill this guy, alright? Ow. Alright. So now I have a little bit more space. Do I have my Duema Homunculi? Thanks. Oh, come on, dude. Fuck you. I see you casting that spell. Cut that out. Oh, and now I failed. So cool. Can my fucking summon do some work here? Wow, there is just so many bitches. There is so many bitches that want me dead. That I don't know of a way to be quiet about this. Maybe I kill the bitches downstairs first.
We end all talk now.
Not now, Dunmer. Coward!
You gotta die, man.
This is the end of you, Swit!
Yeah, I need you to... I'm gonna need you to... Oh, they're here too. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. I gotta need a second real quick. It's fine, though. Gotta cook, eat. I'll be lurking a while. Good luck with the murder. Thanks! I'll do my best. Okay, let's see. I need... If this guy doesn't stop paralyzing me, I am truly going to lose it. Okay, so killing the two downstairs guys helps a little bit, but the problem, my main issue right now is that he just keeps fucking paralyze spelling me, and it's driving me crazy. I have to be able to get more health potions, too, because I keep...
You'll get more than you bargained for from me.
I keep fucking exploding.
Why must you people always pick on the small ones? Go away.
If I start fighting this guy from stealth, will that attract everybody in the room again? Yeah, it will. Like, I'm just getting a feel for things, you know? Oh, here they come. Might be a cure paralysis, was it? Oh, shit! Cure paralysis, huh? You might be onto something. Alright, 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 alright. I don't mind a little backseating as a treat. Especially when I was gonna just keep, like, slamming my head against a brick wall until something happened. Ugh. Whee! I always fucking can't find the door. There it is. Yay! Yay! Yippee!
I want
Yippee!
nothing to do with you, Breton.
Literally, people keep calling me a Breton. What is with that? The second person that said that to me. Do I look like a Breton? I don't think so.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
Like, I'll say it once and I say it again. Bro is literally gray.
Let's
I don't
do
know
some
any
business,
gray
shall we?
Bretons. Wait, this isn't the right shop. Damn it. I accidentally went into the fucking trader and not the alchemist. 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 I really should keep cure paralysis potions on hand because that shit's annoying. I'm not seeing a cure paralysis, but oh, I've got some options actually. I didn't realize how many scrolls I had. But cure paralysis. Eyes. Chili. Drain health burden. Malady, drain strength. Source strength, fortify magic. Dispel. What is like does dispel work on paralysis? Reflect. I could definitely make something like some dispel potions. Cause this guy has moon sugar and pearls, so I could make some like I could always try it.
The freshest ingredients in town.
Okay. That's 3 dispels, so maybe that'll work. I don't know if it will, but if it doesn't, that's fine.
Keep moving, scum.
Keep moving, scum. I'm always saying this. That's what I say to people when I'm working.
I want nothing to do with you, Breton.
Again with the Breton thing. I wonder if that's just like a normal, like a bug. Because it seems like it's just the female Red Guards that say that.
Come on, leave me
Can't
alone.
you see I wish to be left alone?
Can I please get in here? Can I please? Can I please? Can I please? Please, sir? Sir? Alright, fine, I'll just kill you. Okay, so I've got a plan this time. I've got a plan. Ah, fuck, little woo-woo boy, wear it off. Was hoping this wouldn't happen. These people. Am I got health potions? Okay, that was my fault. I should have recast little woo-woo boy.
You'll get more
I'll
than
wait
you
for it to wear off,
bargained for from
and then,
me.
yeah, there we go. It's like, as soon as I went to attack him, it fucking wore off. That was so bad.
You'll get more than you bargained for from me.
Get more than you bargained for from me. That's what you sound like, by the way, you fucking loser. You're about to die, anyway. I fucking love that sound effect. One of the greatest of all time, for sure. Okay. So I need... have a...
There is no
I'm figuring it out, alright? The hell? I really can't...
You'll get more than you
The
bargained
paralysis
for from
is
me.
really bad.
Feel
No,
me
it's fine.
sweat.
I'm gonna ignore these guys again, because I have an idea.
What now?
Nothing suspicious about a guy casting full Daedric armor, like full summoned armor right in front of you. There's nothing weird about that. That's normal. That's a normal thing. Everybody does it. Everybody does it. Let's see. Me. This. Ba, 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 ba. I really just shouldn't go in there at all. I should just let the Golden Saint do most of the work. Do I have... Let me get my Dwemer Homunculi in there as well. Oh damn, that guy doesn't stand a chance. Okay, that was like not too bad though.
Say what you want or go away.
Say what you want or go away. Whatever, man. Okay, what happens if I use a fucking greater domination scroll on one of the guys? It worked. Okay, so if I do that and then I summon then scroll of the mind feeder.
Die, gotcha.
Then I'm doing like half of the work here. I think I'm cooking. Maybe. It may be winnable. Okay. Fuck. I couldn't even see how close I was to winning there. What if I do...
Why do you disturb me?
Just use all of my big scrolls all at once. Let's see. Greater Domination. Golden Saint. Mind Feeder.
Die, gotcha.
No, it just went on the wrong guy! Are you kidding me? You're leaving me? By the way, you're 30 minutes from 4 hours if that's still your goal. Okay, good to know. Good to know. You can do this, Alfie. We crave. I'm so close. Look at that. Hey, nice. Hey, nice. Anyway. Ooh, a Daedric Dagger. I could sell that. Store health. Why didn't he use those? Is he stupid? Store fatigue. Well, I'll take those two. Cool. What do I do? I guess, like, this Dremora is just chilling now. I don't know. I'm like, I don't care. He can, like, do whatever he wants, I guess. And did nobody hear? Like, I'm surprised the guys in the downstairs didn't get aggroed. Are y'all chill? Take my advice. Not very popular. Make yourself more agreeable, or nobody will talk to you. Well, yeah. Alright, now what?
Oh, come on, leave me alone.
So if I just, like, if he's just dead, does that mean he's just, like, not a problem now?
You'll get more than you bargained for from me.
I'll just go deal with the last guy, and hopefully this guy being dead is, like, all I needed to do here. I didn't get the thread of prophecy is severed, so it should be fine. And they can't prove it was me. Or, I mean, maybe they can. I don't know. Yep, since you killed him, obviously you were right in the argument. Yeah! I mean, that's what I'm always saying. I'm always saying this whenever I kill people. This is the Telvanni way. Yeah, if you're just a more powerful wizard, then you win. And you just win the argument. I do think it's funny that he's, like, one of the few people that, like, fully believes you that you're the reincarnation of Nerevar, but he's also like, yeah, tough shit, buddy, get fucked. That's really funny to me. The Telvanni are such weirdos. It's kind of hilarious. I kind of love it, but they do suck. Like, they're bad people, but it's funny. Okay, so now I just need, I think it's one guy. I think I'm in Tel Vos right now, so I just need to go Tel Arun. Right? This is, no, this is Tel Arun. Wait. Did I not go to Tel Vos? I thought I did. No, I guess I didn't. That's all the way up by Ame Musa. I don't think I was up there. I can take a boat to Tel Mora and then go there. That's what I'll probably do. Probably. You ever, like, realize that you find it kind of, there's, like, a specific word and you kind of slur it and you don't, like, articulate it properly? It's, like, me realizing. Because I feel like I always say probably. Like, is it probably? I don't, like, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm saying probably. But, like, I feel like when I feel like when I'm not thinking about it, I just say, like, probably. Or, you know? Like, isn't that... It's kind of fucked up. Alright, where am I going? Where's the boat? I don't remember. I'm, like, lost. Who am I? Hello, darkness, my old friend. Oh, that's right. I walked here, didn't I? I think there is a boat, though, isn't there? It's, like, on the other side of the slave markets. I say couldn't instead of couldn't like most people around me, so I have the opposite. Yeah, it's like a weird thing to become aware of your kind of like habits, even like the way you enunciate things. It's weird. It's a little weird.
Outlander, what do you want?
Alright, boss.
Yes, Outlander?
Yes. Is there an inn here? I need to take a nap. Can't read what that sign says. How do I... Oh, over here? This place sucks. Oh, no, that's a trade house. Damn, I was hoping it was an inn. Whatever. It's fine. Once I get out of town, I can just sleep on the ground. Words to live by. Once I'm out of town, I can just sleep on the ground. Yay. Was I here? Am I going crazy? I don't think I was. I don't think I was. This doesn't look familiar to me. What is this? What is this? Again, no... I like the little round, like, openings they have. It's cute. It's a farmhouse. Such a grand little opening for a farmhouse. Ooh, I'm cold. Why am I cold? Wait, that looks like a Legion fort. That doesn't look like a fucking... Wait? Maybe? What? Helvos. Alright. It said there was a guy here. Oh. This place is kind of weird. Hi. I'm looking for your boss. What's his name?
Keep
I don't
moving,
remember.
scum.
Master Arion. Do we got a Master Arion? If you want to speak with him, you must levitate up to the top of the tower and look for a door facing south. It's always levitation. These people, they're crazy. The Dwemer need to be stopped. Not Dwemer, sorry. The Dunmer need to be stopped. I'm like, my brain is like shutting down, I think. Because it's getting late. That's not gonna stop. I want to finish this quest before I end stream. Because I've been on this quest for so long. And I'm like, fuck, dude. Levitate. There it is. You know how it is. Sometimes you gotta kill a guy. I do think it's funny with all of the... Dwemer did need to be stopped, and they stopped themselves. Well, yeah, that's a given. That's true. They were, like... They're such a fun and prime example of, like, hubris. And I like the way... I really like, the... What is this? This? Is it even remotely possible to beat this game with no levitate? Yes and no. You would have to use, like, potions of levitate or scrolls. You wouldn't be able to just do it fully no levitate. Oh, right there. This guy's kind of in is kind of some swanky chambers. Just background noise. But did a video on YouTube about cheesing it with the orcish racial ability. What's the orcish racial ability? Ooh, I'm cold. I'm cold. Just a... Basically, he buffed the heck out of his agility and acrobatics to just hop all the way up the tower's floating prison. That's amazing. I mean, there's always gonna be a video of someone doing some weird shit in an Elder Scrolls game. It's like, it's tradition. I've heard of you. You're the Outlander who wished to be the Telvanni Hortator. Gonna just woo this guy real quick. No, he doesn't like me. Yes, I'm so cute. You like me. Am I wearing my moon and star? Good, good, good.
Listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Alright. Telvanni Hortator. Yes, I understand. You are willing to take the responsibility, and I'm willing to vote for you as Hortator. I think the other Telvanni counselors will also cooperate, though some might need a little persuading. Master Neloth is ill-tempered, Mistress Drotha doesn't like men, and Mistress Thorana is losing her mind. Archmaster Gothran is another problem. He will not refuse you directly, but delay indefinitely. I recommend that you kill Archmaster Gothran. Oh, so he's just saying it flat out. That's so funny. I did kill him. Yeah. Oh, so this is the guy I was supposed to talk to anyway? I see you've gathered the votes of all the surviving Telvanni counselors. That means that you're now the Hortator of House Telvanni, and I have something for you. It's called the Robe of the Hortator. It is an ancient artifact that hasn't been used in centuries, but I think you'll be pleased. I wish you luck, Hortator. I may even pray for you. Yippee! Now where the fuck do I guess I go back to the wise women up at Urshilaku? Yeah, I think if you ask around, people will tell you to talk to this guy first. Oh, that's so funny. I love that I accidentally did him last. That's fine. It works out. Because I killed that. I came to the conclusion that I needed to kill that guy anyways. Oh, I didn't even see your message. If the Elder Scrolls 6 is exploitless, it will be dead to me. I think games should have, like, I get balancing, but, like, save the balancing for, like, your boring multiplayer FPS games. Save the balancing for that. I don't care. Let there be weird cheese and exploits in your fucking weird RPGs, okay? As long as they're not, like, super easy to come upon, like, I don't think it matters. At that point, they've worked for it. Okay, what am I doing now? Oh, ooh, Fortify Magic at 20 points for 30 seconds. That's not bad. So now I must... Been named Hortator, Veteran Hlalu, and Telvanni. The 7 visions of the 7 trials of the Incarnate. I have now fulfilled the 4th trial. Alright, so... Now I need to go back to... Cool. Which... What would be the best way for me to do that? I feel like I'm in a weird spot right now. Kind of fun. It's so funny that I came to this guy last, even though he's the one you're supposed to go to first. He has kind of a nice little house here, though. I like his house. It's, like, not too over the top. I mean, it's kind of over the top. It's, like, on a giant root above a fucking, like, this. But, you know, it's cute. Alright, do I might be in trouble, actually. I don't... Resting here is illegal. You'll need to find a bed. Can I just borrow someone's bed? Because I can't really get down. Because I don't have any magicka. Alright, I'm gonna... Can you go back upstairs, please? I'm trying to unlawfully use this bed. It makes it sound like I'm gonna do some horrid things down here, but I'm not. I'm just sleeping. God forbid. I'm gonna save just in case they arrest me or something. Yay! Cool. Now I can actually, like, leave. I'll probably, get all the way up to the Urshilaku camp and then maybe call the stream for tonight, because it's getting close to 4 hours. To be fair, if someone slept in my bed, I'd try to have them arrested. I mean, yeah. If it was someone you, like, know, but if a stranger just walked in your house and slept in your bed, yeah, that's weird. I don't blame them, but it's inconvenient. Lowfall, like, barely works. Because it's, like, it wears off before you get to the ground, and then you just take full fall damage anyways. So obnoxious. Can I climb down this tower? I guess so. Cool. Yippee! Alright, so now I need to get to somewhere that has a Silt Strider. Because I want to get up there. If I could get somewhere that has a Mage's Guild, that would be good enough. Probably, well, Sadrith Mora has a Mage's Guild, so maybe I'd just go there. There's probably a boat that can take me to Sadrith Mora in, Vos. Let's go! Boop, 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 doo 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 doo. Ugh. Why am I so eepy, though? It's not even late yet. I mean, it's 9:40, but that's not that late. If you divine intervention from here, you end up in Sagittarius. Oh, okay. Divine intervention, not Almcivi intervention. Yeah, divine. Okay. I love that those are two different spells. It's so fun. Thanks, bestie. That's awesome. I love that you just knew that. It's great. Alright. You do got me. Thank you so much, bro. Alright. I'm gonna go up to the Mages Guild and head straight to Balmora, and then from Balmora I can take a, or actually no, I shouldn't go to Balmora, I should go to, fuck, what's that one place called? It's not Balmora, it's another place that has a Mages Guild, so. Green Hall, no, I need the Mages Guild. Where's the, yeah. Okay, you
adventurer, I presume.
go to, I think, yeah, Aldrun. I gotta go to Aldrun, and then from the Aldrun Silt Strider, it can take me directly to Cool, I think. If I'm not misremembering. It has been like 2 weeks. Which doesn't sound like a long time, but it feels like a long time. It also doesn't feel like any time at all. Isn't that so neat? I love the passage of time. Haha. I can never tell what fucking day of the week it is, so like, you know I'm a real time lover right there. There we go. Up to Cool. Dude, the lore about how they pilot the fucking Silt Striders is fucking gnarly, bro. I like, what the fuck? This shit's weird. I love it, but it's fucked. I hate love that. Yeah, I mean, it's like, eh! But also it's kind of like, damn, that's fucking crazy. Kind of cool. It's unique. It makes it interesting. It's so cool, and yet, dear God, why did you make me hear that? Yeah, exactly. I feel like that's, like, the vibe. It's a good Morrowind vibe. Like, a good place to be for Morrowind. Of, like, wow, that's really cool. Why the fuck did you make it like that? That's, like, Morrowind in a nutshell, right? I mean, arguably the answer to why Morrowind is like that could theoretically be, at least Vardenfell specifically, like, the island was formed because Lorkhan's heart is here. And that makes me feel like maybe things are just fucked up because of that. It's of slightly blinding speed. It's there. Gotta be around here somewhere. I always have trouble getting the exactly right the first time. Where are they? Did I walk past them? I did. Bro, fuck off. Go eat an egg, loser. Oh, I didn't mean to cast Bound Boots. It don't matter. It don't matter. Ugh. Did you just new boot goof on that guy? I hella new boot goofed on that guy. He was fucking flabbergasted, bro. Alright, let's see. Talk to you. Hi. Can I... 4th trial. Your hortitor... Build the... Oh, I already know. Okay, well, what am I supposed to do now? Do I just ask about the 5th trial now? Build a part of prophecy. Oh, that's the... Oh, wait. Okay. So what about the 6th trial? I was blind, but Azura's star has guided me through my dreams. Vivek's high priest, Sarioni, has asked to see you when you are Hortitor and Nerevarine. Go to him and demand to speak with the false god Vivek. Vivek has tried to keep Kagranak's tools secret, but you will need these tools when you stand before Dagoth-Ur. Get Kagranak's tools from Vivek. They are the keys to the riddle of the 6th and 7th trials. Oh man, I don't want to cut off the stream right before going to see Vivek. I want to go see Vivek. Oh, no, dude. I want to go see Vivek. What do I do? I was gonna call stream when I came up here, but I want to go see Vivek. I'm gonna cliffhanger us. Okay, I'll go see Vivek. I'll go see Vivek, okay? I'll call Vivek a zesty little bitch right to his face. Where are my boots? There they are. Re-equip water walking. Yeah, actually, maybe, I wonder where it'll take me if I use an Almcivi intervention right now. If it weren't just me and a mod, I would say you should. Well, I'm gonna do it anyways. Yay! Good, this took me somewhere that's useful. I was hoping it would. I'm gonna go see Vivek. Let's go to Aldrun. Oh! Hey. Take the Mage Guild portal to Vivek. Because it's close. It's like in the city. Oh, cliffhanger I meant. Keep us peasants wanting more. Truth, truth. My younger sister is funny. She found out like yesterday cuz dude, can you move? Because I was talking about the Queen at the Renaissance Fair. Oh, hello, Wittgenstein. Welcome back. I can't get past this fucking guy. He won't get out of the way. Dude, please. But, my sister found out that the Ren Fair has, like, a dedicated queen, and her job is to be the queen, and, like, she thought that sounded like the best job ever. This guy doesn't want us to see Vivek. True! And she was saying how I am bawling. I am going to finally go talk to Vivek, and I'm so excited. Because I fucking I have a love-hate relationship with that bald motherfucker. Are you anxious to talk to him? I am, I wanna aggravate Vivek. That's my greatest hope in this life, is to aggravate Vivek, because Vivek deserves it. I'll keep my boots on for Vivek City. Fuck Vivek City. And I also want to complain to Vivek about the city, because why did you make it like that? Sorry it's so dark, I just have to go fast. I was excited. I got, like, one of the last pieces. I thought of this because I said I had to go fast, but I got one of the last pieces to my Shadow the Hedgehog Ita bag today, and now I just have one piece left. Arguably the most important piece left. Although I'm still waiting for my next... I'm setting up in advance another Ita bag project. In preparation for the next Miku Expo that I attend. I want to make an Ita bag of my favorite Vocaloid, but it'll be kind of hard because he's not very popular. So I'm preparing that in advance, but the fucking bag that I ordered got caught up in customs because of all this stupid bullshit happening in the US. they're not able to ship it yet because of all the stupid tariffs. And I'm like, fuck, man! We can't have shit in Detroit! I'm not in Detroit. I just like saying can't have shit in Detroit. Where? There we go. Alright, so I need to, like, talk to a guy first. Vivek's... Alright, where's Sarioni? How do I... The Archcanon is in his private quarters. He very much wishes to speak with you. I warn you, avoid confrontations with the Ordinators. The Archcanon has spoken with the High Fane Ordinators, but you are a wanted criminal. They may try to arrest you. If the blood of faithful servants of the temple is spilled, it will make a reconciliation all that much more difficult. Oh. Okay. That's awkward. Alright, where's his private quarters? His private quarters are in the southern half of the East Chapel of the High Fane, but there are Ordinators at the entrances. Wait, are you telling me I have to fucking sneak in there?
I can already tell I'm not going to like this.
Alright, hold the fuck up. I have, like, invisibility potion. What am I looking for?
Leave me.
What's this guy's name?
What was that?
Okay.
There's no time.
Who-
to talk
what is-
now. Go.
Sarioni. Where is Sarioni? This guy, I can ask this guy so many fucking questions.
Leave me.
Vivek.
Leave me.
I think, okay, where did private quarters? Archana's, his private quarters are in the southern half of the East Chapel. Southern half of the East Chapel. So wait. Which way is east? Is that east? Or is that east? Which way am I facing? This is north, so that's west, and that's east? I think so. So I was in the right place. But private quarter, is that here? Where is southern?
What was that?
Southern. Not making it easy for me. It's not the person. It has to be that locked door, right?
Oh, come on, leave me alone.
Come on, leave me alone.
Keep moving, scum.
Don't say that to me. That's so rude. Hey, hold on. What if I just... Open door.
Probably nothing.
Whatever. I'll see if it's the right guy in here. It is!
Your fate.
Okay, so I need to find a solution that doesn't involve me getting arrested. That's fine. He got so mad.
There's someone else you can bother?
Why did he lock the door if he knows I'm coming? Unlock the fucking door, bro! So fucking rude. Okay, what if if I'm invisible when I do it? Will they know? It's so irritating that kind of thing wears off when you use a different spell.
I'm sure there's
How am I supposed to get the door open? Is there not a fucking key? My plan. There is another more hidden door. Oh, okay. I will look for another more hidden door. Will $20 not work this time? Not on the ordinators, I don't think. I don't think you can, like, I don't think you can bribe the lawman to not... Maybe it's on the other side. Love how these guys really hate me. There's also, I think, a legit way to get in, but I don't remember it because I never used it. Fair. No time for that, Goku. God, that's one of my favorite, like, Facebook posts of all time. No time for that, Goku. You probably, like, don't even know what I'm talking about. I know Butcher's Broom does, but most of you guys probably have no idea what meme I'm talking about, but it's so funny. Alright, where is the hidden door? These bitches can't just, like...
There's someone watching me.
Hi.
I can tell.
Why do I defy the temple doctrine? Whatever, man. It's not that deep. It's not that serious. It did look like there was a back door in his room, but I don't know where I would get to that. Maybe, like, down there? Maybe I might shoot my boots on. My boots. It's kind of dark, but that's fine. I can handle it. Coordinators are so rude. You know, for people who are wearing, literally a mold of your face, or rather the face of your past life, they're kind of hostile.
Leave me.
Who the fuck are you people?
Leave me.
No.
The three, my rights and duties.
Oh, come on, leave me.
People are so glumpy. I mean, I would be glumpy too. This seems like it wouldn't be a very fun job. Am I supposed to get in? You really? There's a private back entrance. Perhaps you might also sneak past by stealth or magic. A door on the eastern canal side level leads through a thrallum room into Sarioni. Eastern canal side. The door is always locked, and the ordinators control the key. Well, the lock is not a problem. East? Is this east? Wait. That's north. So that's west. That's east. Okay, I was going the right way. So over here somewhere? That doesn't seem right. What about, is it further down? There isn't a further down. It's not, it can't, it shouldn't. And that's, Am I wrong about west and east? The weenst? That's the underworks. The underwear.
Leave me.
Scum.
Again with this. Okay, so yeah, this is already where I already was. That's not very helpful. Seriously, am I like... I need like a fucking compass. What did they mean by canal side? Down there? Like down here? Apparently, I'm just silly.
Outlander.
Dude, is it... It can't...
Matsera.
Underworks. Is that different from Canal Works? No, it's the same. Well, it couldn't be here. I mean, I guess it could be, but that'd be kind of weird. Oh, rat! I don't know why I didn't expect the rat. You want some back seating? Sure. I don't mind. I fucking, like, was told there's a door and I can't find it because I'm not the most observant person. Failed my perception check. You're not gonna have to go into the sewers. Okay. I was hoping. The sewers are kind of fucking labyrinthine. It's up some stairs. If it's the same hub area as the library. Well, I am in the library right now, so that's the Hall of Wisdom. These both lead to the library. Library. And it's labeled High Fane's Quarters or something. Okay, that makes sense. Hi. Okay, these guys just all hate me.
Oh, come on, leave me alone.
They can't be niceys. Temple? Canon offices? I keep running into that. It's not right. Canon offices again. So, like, did the Ordinators lock that guy in his room because they don't want him talking to me, or what? Like, why is he locked in there? Oh. Not even a difficult door to unlock. Hi. Thank you for coming. You know the Temple's doctrine on the Nerevarine. Perhaps it's time to change that doctrine. The Temple must protect the people from false doctrines, and your association with Imperial intelligence makes your motivation and integrity suspect. But you've been chosen Hortator and Nerevarine by the Dunmer people, and we have reached a crisis with Dagoth Ur. We can no longer defend the people against the awakened Sixth House. You and your prophecies may represent our last hope. Our situation is desperate, but I would rather have you hear the details of our situation and circumstances leading up to that situation from Lord Vivek himself. He has asked to see you. Would you agree to a private meeting with him and hear in person what he has to say? Yes. Good. Here are 2 keys. One to the private back entrance to my quarters, the other to a locked entrance to Lord Vivek's palace. I regret that, at present, the Ordinators are not completely under my control, so for now I ask you to avoid confrontations with them. Lord Vivek is expecting you. His lordship is remarkably patient, but perhaps it would be better not to keep him waiting. I mean, I lock myself in a room for plenty of reasons, true. I have my room locked up, but that's just because my cat likes to ruin my sewing area. Alright.
Leave me.
Leave me.
As
You just, like, yeah, I mean, yeah. Got you, bro. Alright, so now I go see, Vivek, aka Baby Girl.
Keep moving.
Sometimes the rhythm of the, like, footstep sound effects are, like, I like it. You just use the normal, like, the front door? Is that what the key is for? Just the front door? Hi. I expected you. We have business, you and I. When I was young like you, I was very impatient, so I will keep our business short. Then, later, there may be time for other things. First, I propose to remove my curse upon the Nerevarine, end the persecution of the dissident priests, and proclaim to all Morrowind that Ansel is the incarnate and Nerevarine, the prophesied savior of Morrowind, and the last hope to withstand the menace of Dagoth-Ur in the 6th house. These things I will do, whether you wish or not. Next, I propose to surrender to you the power and responsibility of defeating Dagoth-Ur. You may choose to refuse. I will not compel you. You will receive the power as a gift, in the form of an artifact called Wraithguard. You may accept the gift, then do with it as you will. You will receive the responsibility as an oath. You may give your oath, then keep it, or break it as you like. First, will you accept Wraithguard as a gift? Maybe it depends is such a funny answer. Good, sensible of you. And now I will you will give your oath, before all gods and men, before all spirits visible and invisible, before my honor and your honor, to dedicate yourself and Wraithguard to the defeat and destruction of Dagoth-Ur, and the preservation of Morrowind and its people. The Galactic Traveler, nice to meet you as well. Welcome to the chat. I am talking to Vivek, and I want to smack his bald head in, like, a rude way. Oh, IKEA man! I've never heard someone call Vivek IKEA man. That's amazing. Not very sensible, but very good. I was hoping for someone who would have no hesitation about making such an oath. You will now have a brief momentary sensation of time passing. Don't be alarmed. You're being taken out of time in order to avoid the unpleasant experience of learning how to use Wraithguard. It will be over before... There is a brief sensation of motion in total darkness, floating, but without a sense of weight or direction. You know it. Now I will notify the temple that you are our champion. There shall be no more persecution of the dissident priests, and I hope both sides will swiftly be reconciled. We have time for questions, if you like, or you may leave, as you wish, but I think there are at least 2 things you ought to know before you leave. How to use Wraithguard, and how to defeat Dagoth-Ur. Yeah, sure. Let's, how to defeat Dagoth-Ur. To defeat Dagoth-Ur, go to Red Mountain to recover the artifact Hammer Sunder from Gate Citadel Vemyal. The Dwemer, this is why the Dwemer needed to be stopped. Then recover the artifact blade Keening from Gate Citadel Odrozel. Then proceed with Wraithguard, Sunder, and Keening to the Citadel of Dagoth-Ur. Within the Citadel, find the Heart of Lorcan. Use the 3 artifacts to sever Dagoth-Ur's connection to the Heart, and he will be destroyed, and the Blight ended on Morrowind. To destroy Dagoth-Ur, you must sever his connection with the Heart of Lorcan. To do this, strike the heart with the artifact Hammer Sunder once, then strike the heart more than once with the artifact Blade Keening. You must wear Wraithguard, because you cannot handle either Sunder or Keening unless you are wearing Wraithguard. That is the short, simple explanation. Here is the long, detailed explanation, written down for your convenience. Read it, study it, commit it to memory. Are you a vampire or just a goth? I don't know if that's rude. Can I not be both? Dagoth is the former Lord High Counselor of House Dagoth. He was of Lord Neregar's generation, older than we, and a mighty sorcerer enchanted in life. In his sustained shadow immortality, he appears to be a highly intelligent, severely deluded immortal monster with unparalleled supernatural abilities. He appears, by turns, lucid and deranged, compassionate and bestial, profoundly wise and profoundly disordered. In short, he is a mad god. Red Mountain. In my library, I have made available conflicting accounts of the events of Red Mountain. My own true account and another false account common among the Ashlanders and preserved in apocrypha. I don't care whether you believe my account or not. I leave it up to you to judge which is true. Didn't say you had to be one or the other. I wonder if you're a vampire or just a goth. I can see that you are one of those things. Ha! Yes, I am a little vampire. Hello. I do, in fact, go outside during the day with a parasol so that I don't have to have the sun on my skin. And that is not made up. I do, in fact, do that. I have it in my car so I can use it whenever I need it. My library. I want your trust and willing cooperation, so I've had the priest make copies of a number of documents. They're here for you to read, to take with you. Take a look at them. Help yourself. Love the avatar, by the way. Thank you! I didn't make the avatar, but I did the character design. Bro, if I were braver, I would too. The sun could suck it. You should do it. You should do it. The sun is awful. And, like, aside from the giving life and all that it is. I feel the same way, though. And I mean, like, realistically, it really is not very good for your skin. I know that it provides vitamin D, but most people in the modern day already are deficient and should be taking supplements anyways. But even aside from that, it just isn't great for your skin assuming, even if you're not pale, it's still, like, the sun has gotten pretty intense. I know of at least a few, I know of at least a few black people even who can get sunburnt, and I didn't, it's wild, but if you're pale, it's really bad. We don't fuck with that, you know? Just keep that shit off your skin. It sucks. It sucks and it feels bad. Yeah, I've been meaning to get a UV blocking cream or something. Don't tell most of my guy friends. Your guy friends, don't worry. I'll beat them up for you or something. My buddy... I can't read that name, girl. The Silent King got really fucked up by sun exposure. My sister and my brother burn like lobsters, so they're kind of the same way. Maybe that's why they're like that. Hey, Warhammer, I like you. Yeah, Butcher's Broom is, you can go off about your Pookie Bears in the chat if you want. This is a safe space. Those weird little freaks that you like. My girlfriend and I have skin cancer really young, so I've been careful about the sun most of my life. So, Red Wolf, I've heard, and I know this because, like I mentioned, my mother's best friend's sister, which is a convoluted relationship chain there, but my mother's best friend's sister, my mother's best friend is like a family member to me, and her sister, despite being a black woman, actually is really sensitive to the sun and will burn, and I think she even might be allergic. Or, no, I think it's a medication that she takes. She has a medication that she takes that causes her sensitivity to the sun. So, she needs to, there's these things that she has, they're apparently called sun sleeves. People use them, like bicyclers use them, but you can wear them like under your clothes. And it will just cover, I'm assuming, I don't think it would look like too weird. It would just be kind of like you have a long undershirt. And I feel like that could be a good option for you if you're not willing to use a parasol. You can also just use regular umbrellas as parasols, and they'll work fine if you're worried about, like, it looking too feminine. But even then, like, I understand if you're kind of... Always thought the sleeves were for compression reasons. That could be some of it, too, but I know that, I know there is a type of, sleeve that bikers, cyclists, rather, use to block the sun. I was thinking about getting some, especially for when I'm driving my car, because obviously I can't hold up the umbrella when I'm driving, so I kind of wanted something that I could put over my arms, because that's like, I hate it. I hate the way it feels when it's like on my arms. You would want a Drukhari or Blood Angels squad, wouldn't you? But yeah, mini painting is so cool. I know someone that does it, like will take commissions to paint people's minis, and it's just such a meticulous and like really such a cool process. Okay, what is need to know? Where is Dagoth? What are Dagoth's plans? Who are Dagoth's servants? Who is Dagoth? What are Dagoth's powers? What is known about Dagoth's defenses? How can I prepare for battle against Dagoth? Who can help? Ordinators and buoyant armigers stationed at Ghostgate have the most practical knowledge of the nightmare world inside the ghost fence. Seek them in my name for counsel and aid. Prepare for war. Beyond the ghost fence, there are no safe places, no allies. Stockpile resources. Plan for retreat and replenishment. Quest for artifacts of power. Dagoth has never ventured out of the Heart Chamber, the place under Red Mountain where the heart of Lorcan lies. It is there, or nearby, that he is constructing a new god, a Kulakan, also known as Second Numidium. He is able to send his mind into the dreams of susceptible victims across vast distances. The victims are either swayed by his compulsions or driven mad. He also seems nearly invulnerable to physical and magical harm. His flesh, and the flesh of his followers, evolves towards a mutable magical form. Dagoth in the highest ranks can control the distorted manifestations of their flesh. Lower ranks lose control of their bodies and become mindless corpus monsters. Chief among his servants are his 7 brothers, the Ash Vampires, powerful heart whites, and cunning sorcerers of old. These creatures appear to die, but always are revived at the heart. Somehow Dagoth has conferred some portion of his immortality upon them, or perhaps they sustain themselves through more conventional sorcery. Actually, as a vampire, wouldn't you fit in with Blood Angels streamer? Yeah, absolutely. Didn't the Blood Angels have, like, fucked up sad boy, like, Primarch or whatever that died and everybody's, like, fucked up about it? Is that the one, Butcher's Broom? 'Cause I only know, Warhammer lore through what Butcher's Broom has told me, pretty much. I find it really interesting, but it's kind of like, I don't know where to start with it. But I feel like I remember something like that with the Blood Angels. Some fucked up guy they're fucked up about. Dagoth plans. We know nothing for sure, but we have learned much from interrogating Sixth House cultists and victims of dream compulsions, and from our study of Dagoth actions. The Temple Scholar and Inquisitors have prepared a document, Dagoth plans, that summarizes what we know or suspect. Take this copy. It is also available in my library. Sanguinus, yeah, he was their perfect, lovely angel boy, and now they're extra emo because he's gone. Yes! That's so real of them. I love that. That's, like, the best. Sanguinus died to Horus only because Horus was on magic demon steroids at the time. Happens to the best of us. Rest in peace. This is just like Monster Rancher 2. Confer with the Ordinators and Buoyant Armigers garrisoning Ghostgate for the latest information about the defenses of the citadels of Dagoth and his Heartwhite kin. Okay. So you believe we've finished our business? I will notify the temple that you are our champion. There shall be no more persecution.
I hope both sides us with. Now I'm my guest, I am your host, and we have time for explanation or counsels. Can I have explanations? You know, why did I wage war on the Nerevarine? Why did I try to suppress the Apocrypha? Why did I persecute the dissident priest? So even a book or two about it. There's literally 50 plus or something. Oh, cool. And yet you won't fucking read one gay ass series of fucking Danmei novels. Shaking my head. No, the flowchart flashbacks. Why did I try to Why is Dagothur winning the war? How does the tribunal fight Dagothur? What are Wraithguard's powers? Yeah, I want to know these things. Why did I try to kill you? Because you threatened the faith of my followers, and I needed their faith to hold back the darkness, and I thought you were my enemy, a pawn of the subtle Daedra Lord Azura, or a pawn of the Emperor Uriel Septim, or a simple fraud, perhaps a hero, but not much of one, if my faithful could destroy you. Now circumstances are altered. I need you, and you need me. Why did I try to suppress the Apocrypha? Because it is such an unfortunate mixture of truth, falsehood, and speculation that I couldn't afford to manage the confused reaction of our faithful. Any doubt whatsoever weakened their faith, and we needed their faith to give us the power to maintain the Ghost Fence. In retrospect, perhaps we lost the faith of those we most needed while preserving the faith of the meek and indifferent. Perhaps a mistake was made. Who can say? Be specific, they're talking just about the Horus Heresy books, which don't even account for half of all the Warhammer books. That's crazy. There's so many. Warhammer's so, like, dense. Suppression and persecution of dissident is just one of the standard tools of statecraft. I believe we erred in trusting the judgment of Baros Sala. He and his ordinators served valiantly in the war against Dagothur. We took his misplaced zeal for energy and dedications. Mistakes were made, but no more. There should be no more persecution of the dissident priests, and I hope both sides shall be swiftly reconciled. Dagothur winning. Dagothur is winning because he is close to the source of power, Lorkhan's heart, and because he retains the passion of madness, while we have settled into the lonely and unrewarding posture of dogged dutifulness and perseverance. And finally, perhaps, because he is stronger and smarter than we are, and his followers are more fervent and fanatical. I believe we are careless and complacent and outwitted, and in the matter of denying the Nerevarine, we were foolish. In the past, the Tribunal made seasonal campaigns to Red Mountain. We slew Dagothur and his kin, though the heart always revived them in time. Later, when we realized we couldn't destroy them, we created the Ghost Fence to contain the threat. These solutions were effective until Dagothur ambushed us and captured Sunder and Keening. Since that time, our fortunes have waned as his increased. I don't know why, but somehow, even if I don't try, I end up in a conversation about Warhammer at least once, just about every streamer I meet on my travels. Good! It's as it should be, I feel like. Warhammer is, like, so big that, like, it just feels right that you're just finding smatterings of it everywhere. It's fate, some might say. Or Wraithguard's powers. Wraithguard's primary function is to protect the wearer from the fatal energies of the artifacts Sunder and Keening. It also has minor protective enchantments against physical and magical damage that you may find useful. We've yapped about so many things, yet Warhammer never came up till you got here. I think you have a blessing. It's true, it's true. And I can say, I don't think Warhammer's come up in any of my other streams. Like, I have all the VODs up, and I haven't, like, rewatched all of them, but I don't think it has. Yeah, but we've been yapping all day. I've been yapping all day, but that's, like, what I do. I yap. That's why I figured I would be decent at this, because, I mean, it was mainly, I just thought it would be fun to stream, but I also thought, I can yap. I can definitely yap. Okay, what else was I gonna ask about? I could talk to Vivek all day. Explanations, counsel, questions, bitter recriminations. Questions. If you're curious, what really happened at Red Mountain? What really happened to the Dwemer? What was the Dwemer's sin? What is it like to be a god? Do I remember being mortal? How do I feel about the people of Morrowind? Yes, I will ask all of these things, because I love asking questions. I love the way Vivek talks. In my library, I've made available to... Oh yeah, I think he mentioned these. happened to the Dwemer? I have no idea what happened to the Dwemer. I have no sense of them in the timeless divine world outside of mortal time. And in fact, if I did believe they... In fact, if I did believe they existed, I would be in no hurry to make contact with them. They may, with some justice, hold the Dunmer race responsible for their fate. My intuition is that they are gone forever, and that is perfectly fine with me. Yappin is an often overlooked skill. I wonder what a voice actor for Vivek would sound like. It needs to be someone who I could just listen to for hours. I totally agree, because Vivek is someone that's been tempered by a long time of immortality, but it seems like especially in his early days was kind of, he almost seemed like kind of a, like he's a poet, which is like the vibe, and also he kind of seemed like, he's definitely very charismatic, almost kind of a bardy type, you know? I like that he just said, yeah, those guys, I don't care if they're gone. He's such a charismatic weirdo. Yeah, that's why I fucking love him. Also, why the fuck? Okay, I want to talk about the fact that there's, like, I'm pretty sure, oh my god, he's Todd Howard. No! Don't say that! No! The sin of the Dwemer was the creation of a new god from the substance of a dead god, Lorcan. That is also the sin for which we would destroy Dagoth-Ur. I hesitate to call it sin, more properly call it destructive evil. The sin of the tribunal, however, is the breaking of an oath to Azura to forbear from trapping the heart with Kagranak's tools, and in the folly of seeking to become gods. Breaking the oath was evil, becoming gods was folly. If we sinned, we have paid the price. If Todd were a better VA, I'd be down for that. We do need a good VA. Vivek deserves someone who has almost like a natural melodic cadence. You know what I mean? And if the person had a good singing voice, that would be a bonus. Not that they're gonna be singing. I just feel like I like to imagine Vivek would have a nice singing voice. It is like being a juggler. Things are always moving, and if you learn to know where they are without even thinking about it, only there are many, many things moving, and sometimes, like any juggler, you drop something. I'm afraid it has become a lot more a matter of dropping things lately. There's too much to do, and not enough time, and I'm losing my touch. Perhaps I'm growing old. It is a bit like being at once awake and asleep. Awake, I am here with you, thinking and talking. Asleep, I am very, very busy. Perhaps for other gods, the completely immortal ones, it is only like that being asleep. Out of time. Me, I exist at once inside of time and outside of it. It is nice never being dead, too. When I die in the world of time, then I'm completely asleep. I'm very much aware that all I have to do is choose to wake, and I'm alive again. Many times I have very deliberately tried to wait patiently, a very long, long time before choosing to wake up. And no matter how long it feels like I wait, it always appears when I wake up that no time has passed at all. That is the God place, the place out of time, where everything is always happening, all at once. A godlike being whose main claim to power is his uncanny ability to lie to people's faces, and you're telling me that's not Todd. Stop! Stop it! I banish you from this realm. Dude, if Vivek was like a weird self-insert, like the way that fucking Thrall is in World of Warcraft, that would be crazy. I know that it's not the case, but like it would be so much funnier if Vivek was a self-insert. Because if you think, okay, think about this. Like Thrall, all he ever does is like, oh, I'm a big cool, I'm Orc Jesus, I'm so cool, I have a hot orc wife, I have the coolest hammer, like whatever. But Vivek is funny because, like, Vivek lore is nuts. There's, like, getting married to Molag Bal and getting pregnant. Like, who writes a self-insert like that? Anyway. Do I remember being mortal? I remember. I do not feel it. I can, if I choose, remember the feeling, but I do not choose. It is very, very sad being mortal. There is happiness, yes, but mostly sadness. As I have said, count only the happy hours. For mortals, they are all too few. But for gods, for me, there is no more feeling, only knowing. Not quite no more feeling. I still want to win. I want to defeat Dagoth-Ur. Perhaps I have lost the feeling for the people, for their suffering. I don't want that feeling. It is no use to me. That is no longer what matters to me. I only want not to lose. To lose would be very, very bitter. God, he's so fucking weird. I love the people of Morrowind. I became a god to make their lives more comfortable and secure. I am most close to my faithful followers. I am literally in their hearts and minds. I feel the most sympathy with House Redoran. They are Dunmer-driven by creeds and deeds, like I am. House Indoril is closer to the compassion and sympathy of Almalexia, a comfortable and secure serenity. House Telvanni matches the disposition of my brother Sothasil, iconoclastic, profane, and unconventional. I don't know, man! I don't know, man! Maybe he's convinced himself that that's why. House Lalu represents the future of the Dunmer, integrated into the sophisticated mainstream of the traditionless, raceless, godless culture of the Empire. That's so funny. House Dress represents the past of pre-tribunal Great House culture, a persistent tradition of Daedra and ancestor-worshipping civilized Dunmer clans. And I even love the Ashlanders for their preservation of the most ancient, barbarian, tribal traditions of the Dunmer, who first settled Morrowind. Do you, though? Do you? Because you kind of... You're kind of perpetuating a lot of, not good treatment towards the fucking Ashlanders. I know that the dislike is mutual, and the Ashlanders hate your ass too, but like... alright, I think the last thing was just bitter recriminations, right? Because I got explanations. I asked questions. Yeah, I think I just... What is bitter recriminations? You did want to chide me. Why did I murder Nerevar? Why did I break my oath to Azura, not to use Kagranak's tool? Why did I cause others to suffer? Like, yeah, those are like the pressing questions, dog. We did not murder Nerevar. The legend that we murdered Nerevar comes from a story told by a shield companion to Nerevar, Elandro Sul, who lived amongst the Ashlanders. The Ashlanders have attained Elandro Sul's account as a part of their oral histories. The account is persuasive in some details, implausible in others, and is in any case false. I have 2 accounts of Nerevar's death here in my library. Read them and judge them for yourself. Along with Lord Nerevar, and at his insistence, Almalexia, Sothasil, and I swore before our god of oaths at the time, the Daedra Lord Azura, never to employ the tools of Kagranak for any purpose. We broke our oaths. We turned our backs to the old gods. I still see no compelling reason to worship any of the Aedra or Daedra, but for the respect I held for Nerevar and the respect I held for myself, I should never have betrayed my oath. Of all my life's action, I most regret that failure. Why did I cause others to suffer? I respect that question, and you for it. The most I can say is, I did the best I could as I saw things. Can you, mortal, presume to judge the actions and motives of a god? But, because I need you, and you need me, I will make an accounting for my sins to you. But not now. Destroy Dagoth-Ur, and then we will discuss my sins. Then, perhaps, you will have earned the right to judge me. Speaking of the Dunmer in this game made me reconsider my opinion on the Stormcloaks. How so? Oh, my dumbass thought these guys murdered Nerevar. Good thing he cleared that up. I know, right? Because you can trust him. Oh, why am I over encumbered? Oh, he gave me Wraithguard. It's probably heavy. I love wearing Wraithguard. It makes me feel... I'm so big now. Alright, I need... I've got an idea. Hey, Chief said he didn't do it. Then why is he still here? Let him go. Exactly. And again, after, like, fucking however long the Tribunal have been gods, is it not possible that they could have deluded themselves into believing their own lies at some point? Or, like, believing a deceptive version of things where it's like got plan to defeat Dagoth-Ur. I'm pretty sure he didn't kill Nerevar the same way Darth Vader murdered Luke's father. It's funny because, like, we don't have, because of, like, you know, all the conflicting histories and the unreliable narrators of the Elder Scrolls, we don't have definitive proof that Almcivi did the murder. But, like, it's generally people believe that to be the case. And I think it's funny. I still love Vivek's weird ass, though. For the past 20 years, the Tribunal have tried unsuccessfully to execute this plan. However, we failed, because we were required to stage an assault and simultaneously maintain the Ghost Fence to prevent the threatened large-scale breakout of Dagoth Ur's blighted hosts. With the Nerevari leading the assault and the Tribunal free to devote their full energies to maintaining the Ghost Fence, this plan has a greater chance of success. Let's just say I think of paying extra for every purchase just because I'm an Outlander, and I suddenly feel less inclined to defend the citizens of the Grey Quarter. I mean, those people are just people trying to flee from the eruption of Red Mountain and the destruction of their homeland. But yeah, I mean, the culture of the Dunmer is really fucking bad in and of itself. It's a pretty they have a very fucked up system running here. Unfortunately, however, the loss of the artifact sundered Keening, and the recent increase in Dagoth's Earth's strength poses new problems for the execution of the plan. Therefore, our proposed plan has the following 5 phases. A series of aggressive raids to scout the inside of the Ghost Fence. A series of aggressive raids to neutralize Dagoth Ur's Ash Vampire kin and recover artifacts from the body of his kin. An assault of Gate Citadel Vemyal to neutralize Dagoth Ur Vemin and recover the artifact Hammer Sunder. An assault of Gate Citadel Ordrosel to neutralize Dagoth Ordros and recover the artifact blade Keening. An assault Citadel Dagoth with the artifacts Wraithguard, Sunder, and Keening to sever Dagoth Ur's connection to the heart of Lorkhan and thus destroy Dagoth Ur. Phase 1: raids inside the Ghost Fence. Yeah, okay. I don't know if I need to read all of this right now. Learning Elder Scrolls lore is learning the universality of xenophobia. Yeah, it's like everybody is mean to everybody. There's nobody that's like a perfect victim. And I think that's great. I mean, it sucks that everybody's mean to everybody. That's not what I mean. I just mean like, shit, man. Social issues are complicated. Following is a transcript of the words of Lord Vivek addressed to the dissident priest, Malor Omayan, who confronted Vivek with the Ashlander tradition surrounding the Battle of Red Mountain with prophecies of the Novarine to unnamed magistrates of the Inquisition who joined Vivek in interrogating the dissident priest. Kind of makes sense when you have rival cultures living in the same area for thousands of generations. See, for the orcs, they don't hate nobody, just want a good fight. I mean, arguably, yeah. They're definitely, like, pretty unwelcoming to outsiders, but I think it's fair of them to be that way, considering, like, they've kind of... Oh, you mean Warhammer orcs. Okay, okay. I thought you were talking about, like, the Orsmer from Elder Scrolls. I was aware that Warhammer had orcs, but I always forget. Because, like, Warhammer Fantasy is a thing. I love that Vivek's library is just some, like, random pieces of paper. It's pretty funny. Okay. Elder Scroll orcs are alright. They don't have the power to oppress the other races. Yeah, they're kind of, I mean, they do have, like, kind of a mainland. But we don't get to see a lot of it. We can go there in ESO, but I don't remember them doing anything particularly problematic. And it's hard to trust ESO to really tackle that, because I feel like if they tried to, the higher ups would be like, yeah, no, we don't want racism in our MMO, so maybe don't do that. And I can't say I fully blame them, but also, like, everybody's being shitty to everybody has been a part of fucking Elder Scrolls since the beginning, so it's kind of like, Alright, alright. I am probably going to start wrapping things up, because I did talk to Vivek, and I got Wraithguard, and I'm pleased. I'm pleased as punch. Bah. Persinium keeps getting burned to the ground and moving around in the lore, so I guess they have most reasons. Yeah, they definitely have good reasons to be very wary of outsiders. Like, I understand why they require, like, and I mean, their regulations aren't that, it's not like they kill you on sight. They're basically like, you can't come in unless, like, you can prove you're a clan friend and that, like, you don't hate orcs, because, like, a lot of people have treated the orcs like shit. And it's yeah, so I do feel like in this case as well, they're one of the I like that they have Malakath, because that guy rules. Oh, I love Malakath. He's awesome. Orcs seem to be the most leave me alone race in the Elder Scrolls. Oh, yeah. I mean, in a lot of the games, we get this idea of, like, the Argonians of being, like, of them seeming kind of, like, pretty chill. But if you look at, like, actual Argonian lore, shit gets crazy, man. The Hist are nuts. But even outside of that, there was, like, a whole issue with, like, Argonian like bloody raids and shit like that. So, like, there's nobody that's just completely chilling except pretty much except the orcs. They're kind of just like, they're just kind of doing their thing. I mean, arguably the Ashlanders kind of mind their own business most, at least the, like, larger Ashlander clans, but the Argonian invaded Oblivion because they felt the Argonians invaded Oblivion because they felt like it. They literally pulled a Doomslayer. Yeah, the Argonians are crazy. I mean, like, their lore is crazy. And same with, like, the Bosmer seem very, like, low-key, and then you, like, look into their lore and, like, the Green Pact and all of that stuff, and you're like, damn, this shit's wild. I love the Green Pact. I love cannibalism elves. It's awesome. I think we should have more lore like that. And then, you know, I feel like the high elves, the Altmer, none of their weird shit really surprises you because it all lines up with, like, the impression you get of them. The Bosmer, another reason the Elder Scrolls lore is so good. Who the fuck makes their wood elves cannibals? That's so unhinged. But it's like, it's so clever though, because, like, they're so nature oriented that, like, they care more about the sanctity of the plants than the flesh of the beast, you know? And the flesh of man or mer, naturally. I think also we don't get nearly enough Maormer. The Maormer are weird. It makes sense. It's unhinged in a good way. I miss the writing that created that. Absolutely. I mean, I don't feel like modern. I mean, not that there's a ton of, like, holes to fill. I mean, I guess there kind of are, but as far as, like, the main races go and all of that kind of stuff, there's, like, a lot of shit that's already written. But I don't suspect that modern Bethesda would have the kind of writers that would do that. Looking at Faendal, knowing he could go full Dahmer at any moment. Faendal, I mean, it is specifically a religious choice. So I think if Faendal was a Green Pact worshiper, you would know. I think his bow is made of wood, so that instantly disqualifies him, because they can't use anything that's made of wood. It would be made of bone and leather, because they can't use plants for anything. Yeah, exactly. He works at a mill. He's a heathen. He does not obey the Green Pact. God does not love you, Faendal. Shame. 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 Yeah, I mean, working at a mill, work working at a mill is arguably the one of the worst, like, most blasphemous things you could do to someone in the with the Green Pact. It seems like he'd do it anyways. Faendal is like a really weird NPC, so I can't even argue with that. He does have weird vibes. So you think, like, Green Pact aside, it has nothing to do with the fact that he is a Bosmer. It's literally just because he's a freak. I like that interpretation. I support that. I approve. Wait, can you actually marry what's her name? The girl that Faendal and that other bitch were trying to romance? Can you actually marry her? I didn't know that because I'm always like too gay for all this. Although the men the men in uh Skyrim, you don't have a lot of good options, quite frankly. Dude, isn't it fucked up that, like, vanilla game, there's no marriageable Khajiits? I'm not a furry, but, like, they're just, like, what the fuck? None? Not even a one? I believe there's, like, one Argonian, a male and a female, so, like, why no Khajiits? What's up with that? Really? I ain't even gay, but they got that suave voice. See, yeah. You it's fucked. It's fucked, man. I'm gonna go next time Todd is seen in public, I will find him and I will ask him why he hates furries. How would you even respond if someone asked you that question? I like, what? Oh, yeah, I would marry Mike the Liar. I'm glad we're on the same page here. Mike the Liar is one of my favorite Elder Scrolls characters. And I'm not joking. I fucking love Mike the Liar. Isn't he one, though? Is Todd Howard a furry? He is the Devon in Morrowind. Oh my god. I
Hi.
I forgot. Yo, thank you for the follow, the Galactic Traveler. I'm glad you liked it here enough to leave a follow. Mike has achieved Kim and just wanders around saying crazy stuff. I completely agree with that interpretation. I love that interpretation of him. I totally don't believe the bullshit that they tried to spout in ESO where he said that he's like a lineage. I think that's dumb because he literally like references lines that he said in other games. So that clearly can't be true. But also his name is the Liar, so why would you believe him when he says that? Bro is literally last name the Liar. Like, what are you doing? That'd be like if your best friend was named like Judas or Brutus. It's like, you trust your best friend Judas, right? I have a theory that Todd spends all his time between games in the sewers, which is why he always puts a mandatory sewer section in every game. Does he just like really fuck with the sewers? Does he just really like it? The stank? You know, I feel like video games give you an impression of sewers that they're like perilous, but also just like arguably interesting, I guess. And when I say interesting, I mean to say like the things are actually happening down there. But if you went into an actual sewer, I will never forgive Todd for the sewers in Tribunal. You shouldn't. You shouldn't forgive Todd. He has many sins, and that is just one. He should not be forgiven. What time is it? It's almost 11. Dang. I had to get that Morrowind in, baby. Like, I went 2 weeks without it. This is too many. Ah. He started there in Oblivion, made you spend most of the time there in Tribunal, and made the Ratway in Skyrim. Oh my god, the Ratway. The Ratway's not that bad. Or, maybe. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for tuning in again, Boondoggle. It was great to see you. It's always great to see repeats. It makes me so happy. Like, oh yay! I'm not a deplorable pest. Well, I am, but only if you ask nicely. I don't know what I'm talking about. Ugh. I should probably I never said you were. Whatever. I've never noticed a chatter in 2 different streamers' chats before. Nice to see you again. Hey, that's funny. You got recognized, bro! You got recognized! Pointing and bringing attention to it. But is the sewer... Speaking of sewers, that just got me thinking about, the Nosferatu in Vampire the Masquerade. And don't you have to travel in the sewers a lot if you pick Nosferatu in Bloodlines, or am I mistaken? Where is Butcher's Broom when you need her? There! Yay! Yes, or you break Masquerade. Yes, you guys would fucking love playing Nosferatu in Vampire the Masquerade. Oh, is there another, I don't look in the tags. I just play whatever I feel like playing. Is that other streamer also a VTuber or just like a normal streamer? Who isn't a slut for Morrowind content? Ugh. Actually, wait, do you guys, I can link it in the chat, I guess. I saw a really good pinup style drawing of Dagoth the other day. They are PNG tuber / real streamer. What does real streamer mean? Am I not real? This is me achieving Kim right now. Okay, I'm fine now. I love Daddy Dagoth. Yes! Okay, do you guys want to see it? I can link it in the chat. It was really good. Because now I'm not tabbed into Morrowind. I have freedoms. I could also put it on screen, but I would feel kind of bad doing that without the artist's permission, so I don't really want to do that. I'll just link it. I notably don't want to see it, but you should post it. I mean, it's not actually NSFW. It's just sultry. I wouldn't post an NSFW link because that would be, I don't know, I feel like I could get in trouble for that. Here we go. For the Dagoth enjoyers. Wait, let me see if I can get it just linked instead of linked to my reblog of it, just linked on the original person's Tumblr. There we go. There we go. There we go. I still haven't bought the fucking print with Dagoth and Nerevar, and I really, really want to. There you go. For people who enjoy Dagon. That's good. I love shit like that. I had an ESO character named Seeking Maik, and I just went around looking for Maik. No, it wasn't Seeking Maik. I was forced to it was gonna be Seeking Maik, and then they were like, we don't like that there's a full existing character name in there. So I changed it to Maik's husband. And then I would just say in the zone chat, has anyone seen my husband? It was a silly time. That was a long time ago. I don't remember which expansion was the new one at the time, but that was like early ESO. Did I ever find him? On that character, no. He's really fucking hard to find in ESO. Because like he only spawns for a little bit, and he only spawns in these like really specific locations. And then he just says a few bullshit like he says some bullshit to you, which is great. That's what he's supposed to do. But if you find, I think if there's if if you find him and talk to him in like a certain number of his set locations, you can get like an achievement, and it gives you a like unique dye color. So I was hoping like long term that I would be able to get that dye color, and then I would just dye all of my armor and clothes that color, so that it would be like rep, you know? I haven't played ESO in a while. Partially, I just haven't really been interested. And now that I play WoW again, it's kind of like, I just want to play WoW. Which is, I'm allowed to play World of Warcraft as a treat. Especially after I stopped playing it for so many years. I gotta get on that battle pet grind set, I don't think anyone wants to watch me just do battle pet stream of World of Warcraft. Tried to get into ESO, just play. I know, I like know what's. Oh! Star Wars The Old Republic. Star Wars The Old Republic. I tried to get into ESO and just couldn't. That's fair. I think ESO's not bad. Like some of the like non-main story quest lines are really charming. Didn't get that far. MMOs aren't usually my thing, but I kind of want to try WoW. Well, tell me what in particular made you interested in WoW? Because I think like a lot of different people can get different things out of WoW because it's such an old game. I recently got Butcher's Broom to play it with me because she was sick and tired of dealing with Final Fantasy XIV, and I wanted someone to play WoW with me. I think WoW is great because there's always so much random little shit you can do if you don't feel like doing the important shit. And also I got like hope. For some reason, even though this is a part of the game that only like a small portion of the game's player base actually engages with, I got really obsessed with the battle pets. So like it really depends, I guess, on like what you want out of the game. And I mean, I do have fond memories. I do also like enjoy doing the raids and the dungeons and stuff, but I also just like really love doing silly things. Another streamer I watch plays it a lot and told me I should give it a try. Plus, it seems like one of those games where you just hop into it and do whatever you feel like. Exactly, yeah. It is definitely the kind of game where you just hop on and do whatever you feel like. Especially now that the level with the level syncing and level so back in the dark ages, and I'm talking like I started WoW at the tail end of Mists of Pandaria, and then I didn't play much at all during Warlords of Draenor, and then I played a fuck ton. That was weird. I played a fuck ton during Legion, which I fucking loved Legion. Legion was such a good expansion. And back then, you had to level through every expansion chronologically. So people who played back then have these like specific memories of like the leveling experience of each different expansion, where like you would get to you would be doing vanilla content and you would be like, oh, and then you would get high enough level that you get to Burning Crusade and it would be even worse, and you'd be like, oh no, now I have to do Burning Crusade questing, and then you would like so on and so forth. Lich King wasn't the worst, but the quest design is still so buggy. Oh, so that's why Final Fantasy XIV is like that? Probably. And it was a really bad fucking system. It was miserable. It made leveling characters feel bad. So like now, you, from the very start, I believe, like, now I think they by default start you in Dragonflight. So they start you in the expansion just before the current one. And that's like cool and chill because the quest design is up to date. It's fun. It's good. Plus, if you go into Dragonflight, you get the dragon flying. And like, now that you can fly in every zone without having to wait several months and then do like all of this ridiculous bullshit and jump through a bunch of hoops just to earn flying, it's like so nice. Like, I again, and that's probably also, as Butcher's Group said, why Final Fantasy XIV is like that with its flying. Because World of Warcraft, you used to have to earn your flying in each individual expansion, and it was terrible, and it was bad. If you have flying in your game, you should arguably design your game around that, and not like, I don't know, I think it's dumb. Unless you're gonna do like what Guild Wars 2 did with the ground mounts and give the mounts like movement abilities. I'll have to wait till I get tired of Helldivers 2 before I play it though. And Rogue Trader, Night Rain, Risk of Rain 2, Bannerlord. Well, yeah, I mean, whenever the time feels right is gonna be the best time to do it. Because you don't want to force yourself into doing something like that. And I imagine like every part of the game is gonna be there, you know? So like even if like fucking Midnight, the next expansion. Oh, speaking of Midnight, they're adding housing. As of Midnight, the new expansion, they're adding housing to the game. So that's like, that could be a draw for some people. I'm fucking so excited about the housing. I've been hoping that they would do something like that for ages, and I know I'm not the only one. People, they had a scrapped idea for player housing all the way back in fucking, Lich King, I think. And people have wanted it since, but they never actually did it until now. I guess it's like, it is a lot to implement, especially when you have a huge backlog of game. To like try to implement that content into, but they finally are adding it, and I'm so excited. I'm hoping it's good. I think some of the best housing in games is ESO has really good housing. I think that's like one of the strongest points of ESO. The only problem with the ESO housing is how expensive getting houses is, both in-game currency and in real currency if you want to get the premium houses. Like the premium houses, like the really big ones, I believe cost like I think over $100 in premium currency if you want to get them, which is crazy. But the housing is really good when you have it and have furniture. It's just getting those things is really fucking annoying. Wizard 101 has a pretty good housing system, but it's the same problem where everything is locked behind premium and you have to pay real money to get all the good stuff. If it's more accessible than XIV, I would like to try it. Every MMO I've played except Final Fantasy 11, it's been like really paywalled. Yeah, I don't imagine it will be, because even to this day, World of Warcraft's level of like paywalling things in the game is pretty low. Like there's a few things that you can get from the premium shop that are like a couple of fancy mounts and pets and like a couple of transmogs, but that it's not the kind of, it doesn't have like literally, there's no like in-game way to access the premium shop. Like you have to either be in the menu or be out of the game to access it. So it's not a focus. And then of course there's the trading post, which allows you to get items of premium level quality, and sometimes even recolors of premium items, and in some cases even old versions, like retired old premium items that used to be in the premium shop, you can get from the trading post for free. Every time someone tries to explain something about Final Fantasy, I feel like I just took LSD while having a stroke. Final Fantasy 14 is a fucking car wreck of an MMO. I have so much beef with it. Yeah, what Butcher's Broom said. The gameplay is great. Like the combat when you get to max level is really fun. Like doing like the high level raids is really fun. But that game has so many fucking problems. And it's not even just in writing. Oh, hello. Welcome to the chat. I'm actually like just yapping right now. I was playing Morrowind, but I got to a point where I was like, all right, I'll probably pick this up next stream. So now I'm just yapping, but you're free to stick around while I yap for a while, however long until I decide I'm done. But yeah, we're complaining about Final Fantasy 14 right now because I have thoughts and complaints. And unfortunately for me, comparatively, Final Fantasy 14 is making character designs that, like, oh, sorry, nice to meet you, gotta go for the night, see you next time. Oh, see ya! It was nice meeting you. But yeah, the character designs in 14 are, like, so much more up my alley. Like, Hythlodaeus is fine. And, WoW don't have any characters like that. And yet, that's the game. That's the game for me. But they hate me. They don't want to add any pretty boys to that game. It makes me so sad. I think if they added a pretty boy, some of the, like, legacy WoW players would fucking get upset. I want to play 14, but I feel like I will get really frustrated with it. What is your reasoning for thinking that? Because I think it depends. I think it is a really frustrating game. So, that's like a completely understandable reason to not want to play it. Because I think it is really frustrating. But I was like, what specifically about it has made you think that it would frustrate you? Because I think, like, it is so linear to a fault, and it is just, that's a good question. So you don't fully know, it's just, like, vibe? You didn't pass the vibe check? I will say, like, my issues with it, I think it's a bad MMO. It does not make a good MMO experience. Because all of the things that an MMO is supposed to be good at, aside from sucking you of your money every month and wasting as much of your time as physically possible, it doesn't succeed at any MMO things. It doesn't succeed in feeling like a big open world because it is the most linear MMO I have ever played, except, I don't know, like maybe Guild Wars 1, but that game's barely even an MMO. It's like, basically, that game is the main quest. Is it better than Black Desert? I think it depends on what you want, but Black Desert has its ups and its downs. I think Black Desert is, like, crazy. The combat in that game seems pretty solid, but, like, the all of the, like, economic elements of that game really stress me out. I think Final Fantasy 14 would have made a better single player game. Because if they had a set amount of time and a set story and a set writer that allowed them to, like, focus in on, like, making a good narrative, because there are parts of that game that are really interesting and that I really enjoyed from a storyline standpoint, which is a good thing for an MMO to have, but the storyline is not the primary the storyline is not supposed to, isn't necessarily the primary thing that keeps people playing an MMO. The primary thing that keeps people playing Final Fantasy XIV is people are crazy about, like, fashion mogging and, like, there's, like, a whole community of just people who just like taking pictures of their Warrior of Light. It's wild. Do enjoy the PvP in Black Desert. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV PvP is, I remember, it's been a really long time, but I remember really liking Guild Wars 2's PvP. So if that was, like, that's what Star Wars The Old Republic turned into. We call it Space Barbie. Oh my god. Yeah. That's what people do in Final Fantasy XIV. They have an ID, they make, like, their wool into an OC, and then they like to dress them up like a little doll, and that's, like, the whole thing that keeps people playing that game. And also the fact that, like, they want to date Thancred or Grahatia or something, which is, look, I've got beef. Specifically, I still am mad about Grahatia, so, like, whatever, I don't care. I think it's funny because you say the end game of every MMO, and, like, I guess, but I feel like unless you're, like, so cracked and have done every single thing ever in World of Warcraft, I, like, don't feel like there's, like, a definitive point where you're like, well, that's it then. Unless you just, like, only like doing the current raid content and you're just waiting for the next one, which I guess some people might do that. But, bro, there's, like, always shit going on in that game. And I can constantly entertain myself in World of Warcraft. Like, I'll just, like, randomly make some shit up to do. Like, I made a Worgen character starting at level 1. And, I was like, okay, for this Worgen, I'm going to only equip trash level gear. So, like, you know how there's, like, different qualities of gear in like, rarities in MMOs? In WoW, there's, there's, like, a trash quality of item, and those are items with, their name is, colored gray. And then white items are common items. So I was like, this Worgen is only allowed to equip trash items, and I want to, like, still, like, just try to play the game like that. And it starts off pretty easy and then starts getting really fucked up. And it's fun. I like doing dumb bullshit like that. And, like, you couldn't, like, I don't think you could really do something like that in Final Fantasy XIV because of how painfully linear that game is. Ugh. The Oh, for XIV additional yeah. Final Fantasy XIV just banned a cosmetic mod order for oversimplifying the situation a little. It got review bombed on Steam because there's literally 1,000 people subbed that can't enjoy it without mods, which is crazy. Never mind, just lost an argument with my dog about whether or not he could bring his toy to bed. Oh my god. No, so he brought it to bed then. He's eeping with it. We have a Rottweiler, and he likes sleeping with this he likes sleeping with this giant lamb chop toy. Sometimes you just gotta let him. Unless is he being a menace with it? He's chewing it right now. Oh my god. I hope it doesn't squeak. For your sanity. Sometimes you just can't win with animals. Wait, oh yeah, I forgot. I was looking to my side to see where Stinky was because he's usually sitting right next to me staring at me, but I forgot I locked him out. Definitely be back to this channel. I'm glad. I'm so glad. I'm more than happy to provide my scathing MMO opinions or whatever else because I've played most of the big MMOs because for a while, even though WoW was my favorite, I stopped playing it because of the shitty stuff that was happening behind the scenes, like the like workplace sexism and stuff. And I kind of like left the game until that horrible creepy CEO stepped down. The problem is it's a ball and he drops it all the time and has to jump up and down from the bed to go get it. Oh no. That sounds like a nightmare. I like how dogs are just actively completing, like, they're actively, like, playing out Sisyphus every day, and it doesn't seem to bother them. Like, they could just be doing that, and they're completely content. If only life were so simple. My Sisyphean tasks are, like, washing the dishes and cleaning the litter boxes, and it's like, I don't want to do all that. One must imagine Sisyphus happy. One must imagine Sisyphus puppy. Ugh. I should probably go to bed. But I always love talking to chat. Ah! I think, like... You're saying some shit that you're saying some words. None of those words were in the Bible, dude. You're saying words again. I need to get the spray bottle. We gotta get her out of here. Yeah, I locked Stinky out of this room. Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew that quote, but I didn't know the name of the guy that made the quote. None of those words were in the Bible, though. I can almost guarantee you that. This is like one of the instances where that sentence is true. Because normally people say that, and there's a word like is or word, and it's like, well, yeah, is and word are in the Bible. I mean, if Zeus was at the top of the mountain saying, "Who's a good boy?" Yes, you are. Then Sisyphus might have made it. Is Sisyphus into that? I'm not judging. Wait. Do we chat? I'm going to go to bed. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you for tuning in. I'm probably going to bed too soon, so it's good timing. Ugh. But what do we fuck. What do we have in terms of evidence about Sisyphus? Is Sisyphus homo? Does his Sisyphus gay? I have to know. Inquiring minds would like to know. He was Greek, so yeah, probably. See, that's what I was thinking. But, like, if he's gay, he kind of whiffed it. 'Cause, like, instead of being, like, I think it was gay to not be gay in ancient Greece. Okay, sorry for asking a stupid question. I thought this was a safe space. But yeah, he whiffed it. Like, I would have tried to, like, what if Thanatos kinda cute, though? Although, I'm more interested in Hypnos. I love God of Sleep. Can God of Sleep save me? Please. It was only gay if you were a bottom. Only. Of course. Which is still true now, actually. Oh! Well, it's only gay if you do it with your eyes open. If you just close your eyes and pretend, it's not gay. Yeah. Y'all need to start taking my advice. I think I know a thing or two about being gay and not being gay, alright? I just failed every step of the way. You just gotta hit him with that no homo, then you and the bros can have so much more fun together. Exactly. Now you get it. Yeah, the no homo is a get out of jail free card. It doesn't matter what kind of situation you get caught in. As long as you say no homo, then it's not gay. Not to, sorry to reference something that you probably don't know about Red Wolf, but like Butcher's Broom, it would be like what if Toa said no homo at some point in that game? I feel like the translators would have done that. Not so fun fact about Cadmus, he spent his whole life avoiding being in cars, and the first time someone convinced him to let him drive him somewhere, they got in a car crash and died. What the fuck? That's crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not fun at all. But that's very interesting. But like, Jesus Christ. Talk about like what? Well, only Cadmus died. The friends survived. What the fuck? What? Dude. How did bro know? What the fuck? Oh. Ugh. That's like chilling. That's creepy. It's like the opposite of Percy Shelley not knowing how to swim and always going out on boats. Oh god. That's wild to me when people do that. Like, at least know how to swim. It's not going to help you that much in some circumstances, but in an average circumstance, he died in a shipwreck eventually. Good. Of course he did. Why would you learn how to swim if you're going to be out on boats all the time? The boat's doing all the work for you. Come on. That's just ridiculous. Shit like that's so creepy, man. Like, I don't really necessarily have like a superstitious view on it, but I am surprised how many people don't learn how to swim when it seems universal to where I live, nowhere near the coast. Yeah, I know that there was like an issue, like I already mentioned I live near a lot of Amish population. I know like a lot of Amish people never learn how to swim, and that's like crazy. I feel like knowing how to swim is like a pretty basic skill to have when you go in the middle of the ocean. Nah. The boat floats. Why would you need to swim when the boat floats? Come on. Totally have a superstitious view on it. The ocean is death. I would argue that the ocean is both death and life. It is the cradle of life, but it is really fucking scary, and I love it for that. I respect it. I have a respectful fear of it. I will go into the ocean, but I won't like swim out because I'm afraid of riptides. I'll just like walk like knee height into the water, and I really like it. The ocean is beautiful and fascinating and is also death. Yeah, there you go. The ocean is great. I love it. It's so dude, there's some like, I think it's wild that like, I mean, obviously people love to talk about the statistic of like how little of the ocean is actually explored. And like, yeah, it's fucking crazy. I want to see more of it. I want to be nounced. But it's still like, even the shit we do know, there's some freaky stuff down there. I saw a picture of an oarfish like the other day, and I was like, Jesus Christ, these guys are fucking creepy. Why are they so freaky looking? I'm an oarfish enjoyer, but they're kind of scary. I know they wouldn't hurt you, and they're very, very rare. I mean, the oarfish is the one where the superstition is that they, seeing one means that there's going to be an earthquake. Sea monster sightings make so much sense when you just, like, look at big fish. Yeah. Big fish, and, like, just, there are big creature out there. It's just probably not, like, a fucking megalodon. I shouldn't say probably. It's definitely not a fucking megalodon. If it was a megalodon, we would know. I'm not saying there can't be anything else that we presumed to be extinct that's still down there, because there could be. I mean, we found coelacanths, so, like, who knows, man? It's not like we have 24-hour surveillance on every corner of the planet. But megalodons are way too obtrusive for us to not be aware that if they were still around. Like, even if we weren't seeing actual live specimens, we would know they were there because we would find their, like, evidence of them feeding. But much too large bite marks on things. Coelacanths, man, the coelacanths. Another fun fact, a lot of Kraken sightings were actually just whale penises that people thought were tentacles. Great. I mean, it's not, like, don't they kind of stick that thing up there sometimes? Like, I don't know why they do that, but don't they do that sometimes? So I guess it's, like, not that surprising, but it's still, like, kind of funny. Kind of reminds me of, like, weren't a lot of, like, mermaid folklore and stuff like that? Yeah, we'd be finding more new megalodon teeth rather than just fossilized ones. There's that, and, like, bite marks in things. And, like, again, yeah, they shed teeth the same way modern sharks do. So, like, we would be finding their teeth would be washing up. It's just, like, there's just nothing that makes sense about that. It's just people being, like, ooh, the ocean is scary. What's scary in the ocean? Shark. What's scarier than a normal shark? A really big shark. And it's like, okay, man. Go back to preschool. Yeah, it's a baiting thing, I'm pretty sure. I feel so bad, though, because someone tried to harpoon the Kraken at least once. Oh, no! I didn't even think about that! People want to believe, and so many have been taught to trust TV more than science, so that's what happens. Yeah, and TV like to make fake documentaries about, like, mermaids are real! Oh my god, the pyramids are actually batteries! Oh my god! And it's like, bro, shut the fuck up. Oh my god, aliens helped make the pyramids, because how could a human possibly ever make something that big? Oh my god. Like, shut up, man. Y'all need to take a step back. Ancient aliens. Exactly. Ancient aliens is exactly what I'm talking about. That shit's so dumb. And I like the rhetoric of, oh, I think there could have been even just taking a if you hadn't already earned recurring views from me, you just did. I'm glad to hear that. I just like the rhetoric that, like, oh, they couldn't possibly have made these structures because they're too perfect and they're too big and the stones are too heavy. You can do a lot with a lot of manpower and also pulley systems. And, like, there's ways to carry heavy things. I even resent people that take a very blasé, like, well, we just don't know. We just don't know. Maybe it was aliens, maybe it wasn't. Because it's fucking obnoxious. You don't get to just be agnostic about this. It wasn't fucking aliens, you piece of shit. It just makes me so mad. I don't even, like, I'm not someone, like, not gonna lie, 50% of why I followed is to see if my present brings out another Warhammer conversation. My favorite response to that is, no, you couldn't do it, but the ancient Egyptians did. The ancient Egyptians they were fucking ballin', dude. I mean, they were doing a lot of fucked up, unethical shit, but they were also doing a lot of really crazy fucking, like, feats of craftsmanship. Also, like, I feel like people have a tendency to view ancient Egypt as, like, a monolith, but ancient Egypt was standing for a very, very, very long fucking time. Like, I think, like, if you look at the timeline of history, Cleopatra lives, like, closer to the era of the iPhone than she lived to the creation of some of those pyramids. Like, that's how fucking long Egypt was like that. Yeah, of Egypt. That yeah, we are closer to the end than the end was to the beginning. You can do a lot more than you think when someone has a whip behind you, and literally nothing else to do because you live in a desert. Yeah, and like a lot of people, ropes, pulleys, just that like they could even like you don't have to have fucking rocket scientists and aliens to fucking carry heavy rock and build up. Like I know that they're like just like very well made structures, and they're made with a sort of like mathematical precision, but like just because they were an ancient people doesn't mean they couldn't understand like the concept of, I guess, like angles, you know? Most labor was apparently paid. I don't know how they maintained discipline, but it wasn't forced labor is the current view as far as I know. That's interesting. I mean, I know there was a lot of slaves in ancient Egypt, but it would be interesting to know that the pyramids wasn't all slave labor. It would feel it would feel a little less icky. A lot of it is really just misunderstanding the time scale because we're so used to things being instant, but people used to devote their lives to shit. Oh yeah, people would start building something, and that would like they would be like, "Yep, that's it. This is what I do. This is the thing. This is the thing that I'm going to do with my life, and then I will die." Like, goddamn. We really can't fathom that as modern with our modern sensibilities, I guess. Cuz like yeah, the pyramids were a crazy feat of craftsmanship, but most definitely weren't built by slaves because we had pay charts, but it's unknown whether people were volunteered or not. I'm pretty certain a decent bit of it was done by slaves, but yeah, they were pretty well compensated. They even got to have their own tombs nearby. Oh, nice. I mean, that's not the worst. I know that like the burial process and everything is important in ancient Egyptian culture, so that's like a very good thing that they got to have their own tombs and everything. And the people that participated in building the pyramids arguably deserve the recognition for the pyramids more than the fucking pharaohs that got buried in them. Um, but yeah, but like I think you're definitely right, Butcher's Broom, of like um that it's like in people's mind. It's like, well, how did they build that? It's so big and they didn't have modern technology. It's like, yeah, I mean, it took fucking years. Like years of constant dedication. It wasn't like it didn't pop up in a couple of months. Reminds me of the one pharaoh buried with like 40 servants who did not die naturally. Oh. I like when pharaohs are buried with like a goose or something weird. They just have like a weird pet that they buried themselves with. Bro is straight up a lich. I can feel the Dark Souls health bar from here. Ugh. Ancient Egypt is really interesting. I have a little book that I found this at a thrift store. It was really kind of cute. It's a book that like teaches you hieroglyphics, and it comes with like rubber stamps of each of the hieroglyphic symbols, so you could make like little messages in hieroglyphics with the stamps. I think it's great because I also like stamps. I have a lot of like of those like vintage like wooden rubbers, the rubber stamps with the like wooden backs. I have like a lot of those. I don't use them a lot because I don't really have many reasons to like write letters to people, but I just think they're really cute to have. Woo! Space programs they your modern analog, and so many people want to shut it down. Yeah, there's just shit's messy. I just conspiracy theorists, conspiracy theorists. They just need they not to say the thing, but go fucking touch grass, bro. Just you got it. You gotta take a step back. Like, it's bad. And I know that it's like it's worse now with, like, TikTok algorithms and shit, because they'll just throw you down a fucking rabbit hole of just a bunch of people that are parroting the same rhetoric, and it's so bad. Oh my god, like, dude, Hollow Earth is fucking hilarious. Hollow Earth, Flat Earth, that kind of shit. The moon landing is fake. Just, it's painful. It's painful. People pain me. What am I to do but sit here and suffer? I don't have much of a choice. And it's not like they're gonna listen to you. If you go like, bro, really? They're just gonna be like, no, they're just gonna, like, invent a bunch of evidence, or, like, imagine showing a skyscraper to an ancient Egyptian. So this was built with slaves. Huh? No, the construction workers were paid for it. The slavery happens after it's finished. We call them unpaid interns now. Shush you. I think we have so many anti-establishment narratives that people think the establishment must always be wrong. Yeah, I feel like I mean, it's like, there is a lot of reason to be anti-establishment, but at the same time, it's like, some things are established on the basis of a lot of study and a lot of research. It's not, you don't gotta start beefing with scientists, bro. It's like the government. like, dude, scientists are like, the government doesn't like them either, because, like, scientists are saying shit like, yeah, people should get vaccines, and, oh, yeah, global warming is happening, and we should stop with this fucking, all this oil, and all this other waste and shit, and the government's like, no, that's not very profitable, shut up. So, like, you're not even really being anti-establishment if you just fucking hate science and history. Like, neither of those things are things that the establishment, like, wants you to engage with anyways, because it's easier for them if you are ignorant to history and if you're ignorant to science. They would rather have you be dumb. I think that, I should I should be allowed to, one bullet a month, just one, whoever I want. Is that too violent? Just one a month. Come on, I deserve it. I've been really polite. Bro, I've been saying one a week. You're being frugal. Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to ask for too much, but I figured, like, I could kind of, like, work my way up. I do feel like, I could get a lot done even with just one a month, you know? What was, just remembered Mari _en saying she'd use it on the first person she sees. Oh my god, she's so funny. Zoned out for a second and just zoned out back in to hear just one bullet a month. I just think one bullet a month, whoever I want. I should be allowed to do that. I can make that judgment. I'll be like the guy from that one gay novel that I read. There is this Danmei called Little Mushroom, and I enjoyed it, but it's a weird Danmei because it's not necessarily, the interesting part isn't necessarily the relationship dynamic, but, like, the insane fucking world building and the, like, post-apocalypse. Actually, I wouldn't even say post-apocalypse. We're, like, mid-apocalypse in this fucking Danmei. And basically, like, every type of molecule and matter can affect any other type of matter. So, like, if you interact with any plant or any bug, that could, like, corrupt you biologically, and you would mutate into a monster. So they created these, like, walled-in cities that can't allow, like, literally, like, they have fucking, like, these, like sonic waves that repel bugs, because they can't even have bugs in the city or people will start dying. And there's, like, a guy who gets to shoot whoever he deems infected for any reason, and nobody can refute it. He just goes, that person's infected, and then he shoots them. And that was a gay novel that I read. And so many people died in that fucking book, man. The main character is a fucking sapient mushroom that ate a human and then turned into one. Like, he took the form of a human after eating, after consuming a human corpse. And that's where the book starts. The book starts with the mushroom learning about humans by meeting this, like, young human who's dying, and then after he dies, slowly consuming his body. Swamp Thing with a gay twink is so cool. It was really surprising to me, because I had also just I think I read that in a doujinshi once. That's wild, dude. But yeah, there's a whole ass gay Chinese novel about that. It was kind of whack because the name Little Mushroom makes it sound like it would be really cute. But it was, like, so fucked up. The body count on that fucking book was crazy. You would get introduced to characters and learn, like, intimate details about their life, and then they would just fucking die. Or you would have the character be living in this part of this city for, like, many chapters, and then, like, he gets on a fucking train, and then you come to find out that, like, the city behind him is completely, like, they're the only people that got out of the city. It's completely destroyed within minutes. And you're just like, oh, okay. And, like, at the end of the book, a literal active, like, the fucking, whatever the fuck is causing, the biological disruption that makes, like, creatures bleed into other creatures and create mutants, gets even worse because it starts affecting non-biological matter, and, like, literally, like, fucking metal and wood and, like, comb, like, shit's, like, fusing together, and the world is slowly turning into, like, a fucking monogamous, just a complete gray mass of incomprehensible matter. And they have to, like, prevent that from happening or whatever. It was so weird, but it was fun. And I had just come off of reading a danmei that was called, The Disabled Tyrant's Beloved Pet Fish, which was really goofy. Like, that danmei was so goofy. I don't think I liked it that much. It was kind of just too much. It was kind of just too much of, like, it's just mostly silly. Oh, I gotta go hang with IRL friends. Have been fun. Hope to see you again soon. I hope to see you again soon as well. Have a good time. But yeah, so I was reading, like, the goofiest, least serious, most fluffy danmei about, a guy who gets isekai'd into a fish. And then I'm like, oh, that was interesting, I guess. You act surprised that the disabled pirate's fish or whatever would be silly. I mean, yeah, but, like, every danmei kind of have long names like that, so I kind of don't go into them with any assumptions. Like, alright, like, Scum Villain self-saving system sounds really silly, and there are a lot of elements to it that are very silly, but also, like, I can't believe how fucking crazy obsessed I became with, like, a character that's, like, not even in the book. Like, he's probably one of my favorite fictional characters of all time now, and he's, like, not in that book. he haunts the narrative, but he's not there. And it's so... Why did I get so fucking enamored with a character from a book called The Scum Villain Self-Saving System? I hate it here. MXTX can get really violent too, just from what little I've read. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, Scum Villain right off the bat is like, yeah, so if you don't change your fate, you're gonna get all of your limbs torn off and put in a pickle jar. So, like, I guess that's pretty violent from the get-go, but outside of that, I feel like Scum Villain is probably, maybe has the least? Arguably. Because you could also say that there's probably, like, an infinite amount of violence that happens off-screen while Binghe is in the abyss, but we're not privy to any of that. So as far as, like, the content that's, like, actually in the story, the most you'll get is, like a little bit of, like, whipping. Not in an erotic way, in, like, a torture way. But, like, only a little bit. Moldao Zushi and Tianguan Shifu get, like, way more fucked up with it. And, okay. You've read enough. Listen. Moldao Zushi can get pretty violent, but consider what you can do to a person, a character, that literally can't die no matter what you do to them. So needless to say, that book also gets really fucked up. But yeah, it's kind of in the spirit of Danmei. I feel like Danmei in general is just generally, like, kind of fucked. There's always, like, tragic shit happening and violent shit happening. What was I talking about when I was reading Remnants of Filth? Which I still haven't finished. But when I was reading Remnants of Filth, there was this, like, side story where there's, like, this possessed sword. And they're, like, trying to deal with it. And, like, through learning how to suppress the spirit, they kind of had to learn, like, its wants and needs and why it's resentful and, like, how it died. And you find out it was, like, this really, this, like, wandering cultivator who was really humble and really kind. And he ended up taking in this young girl, who, like, didn't have a home and, like, taking her with him on his journey. And they ended up, like, becoming really close. They were, like, I think he was young at the time, too. So they were, like, around the same age. But, like, they traveled together and they ended up getting really close. And then she got, like, an illness that would kill her without treatment. But because he was just a wandering cultivator, he didn't have any money. And, he was, like, more than anything, he wanted for her to live a good life. So he ended up finding out in the town that there was this guy who was seeking brides. And he wanted brides that fit, like, a certain description. And the brides would be provided for, like, fed and housed and all of that. And he was like, oh, what if they're sick? And they were basically like, oh, we would cure them. So he essentially, like, signs her up for this, thinking it's the only way to save her. And it actually turns out that the guy who was seeking brides was, like, using all of these women for a demonic ritual and burying them alive. And he doesn't find that out until he comes back to that mountain to cleanse the spirits of all of these women that were buried alive, and one of them is that girl that he cared about. And I'm just like, what the fuck, man? Why did you write that? Why did you write that, dude? And then they just come out and they're like, alright, and now here's, like, gay sex, and it's just, like, kind of, like, ridiculous and over the top. And you're just like, oh, okay. I wasn't really interested in that part, though. I wanted to read more about the, like, weird shit that's going on. I didn't really care about all the other stuff. I guess it's kind of like what Slow Damage is, right? Slow Damage is, like, a game where, especially the last route, where you're just like, oh my god, what the fuck is going on? And then, like, gay sex happens, and you're like, oh. Yeah, I mean, I guess. But can we get back to that other stuff? What was that all about? And that's basically how it is. In case anybody wanted to get into the genre, I guess. Oh man. I like Danmei, I really do, but I want to say like the sex scenes are not the strong suit, but I also am like just not interested in sex scenes anyway, so I don't think I'm allowed to have an opinion on this. Anyways, I've been streaming. Oh my god, is it actually almost at 6 hours? How long have I been yapping? Oh my god. No. No, I've been yapping for so long. If you wrote an epic, you'd be like Kinoko Nasu. Yeah, you're like 2 hours over. Oh my god, dude. Dude, why do I yap like this? Alright. Alright, alright, alright. I really do need to go to bed. But, what time is it? Oh my god, it's almost 12 o'clock. Oops! Whoopsie! I hope everybody had a good time where I played Morrowind and then yapped for like an hour and a half. I am always here to yap, of course. Ugh. My nose is still fucking with me. So anyway, hopefully now that I don't have a kitten we found under the dumpster living in my bathroom, I'll be able to stream more regularly, again. Obviously not on weekends, because that's when I work at the Ren Fair. But hopefully you guys will see me a little more during the week. Maybe even, hopefully I could even get in another stream before the end of this week. Although, what fucking day is it? It's early in the week, right? It's Tuesday? Tuesday, yeah. Hopefully I'll get another stream in before the weekend. But we'll see. And it'll be around the same time as I started today, which is, again, 6 p.m. EST. It's Tuesday. Yeah, it's Tuesday. It's Tuesdays, which means I have to chew on you. Bites you, bites you, bites you, bites you, bites you, bites you, bites you again, bites you. Anyway, so yeah, I'll see you guys again, and I hope to see, again, some more repeat chatters, because I've seen quite a few, and it always makes me so happy, especially when I'm just yapping, because it's like, you're not even just here just for the Morrowind? You want to talk to me? Aww. So, I'll see you guys again. It was, I might catch another stream. You need to shut your damn mouth, alright? You don't get to say, fuck you. You're blocked. Blocked. Unfavored. Alright. See you guys next time. Bye-bye.